Hello, hello, hello. Hello, VOD watchers. Hello, YouTube. Get my phone up. We are in Tate and Liza's gym. And, it's a bitch. Real bitch. Oh, yeah. I found, like, possibly a starter line here for Preston, but it requires, like, at least a sack, I think. Maybe we can think of it or something. Let me make post Discord real quick. I've been trying to decide whether it's better to do just like daily streams where sometimes we don't even fight anybody, or whether it's better to like Mod Connor. One of the people that I think is an incredible Nuzlocker one, but he doesn't stream very often. He gets a bunch of stuff. It's like, is it better to be a Mod Connor or to be a, not say it in a negative way, but a Jackie Internet, right? Is it better to be someone who streams once a week, has a bunch of pre-planned fights, streams for 2 hours, does 10 fights, they're well planned, and runs through them, talks about the line, does it? Or is it better to be someone who goes live, sometimes maybe stare at a calc for 5-6 hours, not actually do a fight? What's better? I don't think there's a right answer. So it's more of like, what's better for me and what's better for the people who like to watch me. I did, there was a free comics book day the other day at a local comic book store. And as part of buying like some lemonade there with my niece, I got a free card. I got a Best Friend EX. My wife pulled a shiny, a Radiant Jirachi, I think is what it is. Which is neat. Let's take a look at this. So I actually had a little bit of a different idea while I was doing this. Do I have a Protect bot that is dead to Hyper Voice after Fairy Gym is gone? I think obviously Chicken would be. Blaziken also would be at level 60. The problem is Blaziken gets Focus Blast or Hurricane. It's like a random move out of the Noivern, and that's just not good. Scolipede gets guaranteed Hurricane, but Scolipede does not bait kill from Hyper Voice. It just doesn't bait kill from Hyper Voice. So we'd have to hope that the Sylveon goes for Hyper Voice and not explode, while we try to set up Tailwind. Archeops is not dead to Focus Blast. We have HP Ice. We might be able to Tailwind. If we have someone else take part of the Fairy Gem, then we're not taking the Fairy Gem boosted Hyper Voice. So maybe Archeops could live this and click Tailwind, and then have a Citrus Berry, and then hopefully this didn't proc. Hopefully this didn't crit us, so that we still have our whatever, or we could just then U-turn, have something swap in. Without its Berry Gym. Sneasler takes like 50% from Hyper Voice. It's not an insane amount. And in Tailwind, our Sneasler is faster than the Noivern, so as long as we show the Noivern slow kill on someone else, you won't go for the Sneasler. Talonflame can take a Hyper Voice, even with the Gym boost, and click Tailwind. And our Talonflame is faster than the Noivern, so even though the Noivern will see kill on us afterwards, as long as he sees fast kill, he won't ever go for our Talonflame. So we could like click Tailwind and then like have something take a move or like protect hopefully. Salazzle takes Hyper Voice. Salazzle's not faster than the Noivern, and sometimes she'll kill to Hurricane. And Tailwind, we faster. We can guarantee like Focus Blast. Sneasler can come into a Focus Blast. The like thought process I had lined up, like the initial kind of thought here is that like Druddigon baits Hyper Voice, we bait Focus Blast, right? We go Talonflame, and we could just like Tailwind, Draco Meteor, kill the Noivern. Our Talonflame is faster than the Noivern, even without Tailwind. And then with Tailwind, our Druddigon is faster than the Noivern. Can drop a Draco and kill the Noivern. Hypothetically, we have Talonflame in like slot 1. And then without the boost, if Hyper Voice doesn't crit, it doesn't kill our Druddigon. And then our Druddigon should always be able to take a non-boosted Hyper Voice and then bait another non-boosted Hyper Voice. So like we just Tailwind Draco, Talonflame takes the gym boosted one, and Druddigon takes the non-gym boosted one, and as long as Druddigon doesn't get crit, it doesn't die. Talonflame, you know, taking a Hyper Voice is going to be a little bit damaged. These two are faster than the Gardevoir and the Mismagius after that. Basically, we're risking Druddigon to a crit. And we just got Druddigon. If we don't get crit with Talonflame, the second one can crit kill us if we get like rolled to where Citrus Berry doesn't proc. We probably swap out Talonflame, and I think we can guarantee that Druddigon baits Hyper Voice. So we don't take a fairy boosted one, right? Let's say we get min rolled at 67, 159. 234 divided by 4 is 58. 234 plus 58 is 292. Minus min roll of Hyper Voice is 159. So even with a Citrus, if we take a non-boosted Hyper Voice, we're still always baiting Hyper Voice out of the Sylveon again. So the Sylveon can't explode, which is important. It has to at that point go for Hyper Voice still. We don't necessarily know, I think, what we're baiting from anything else. We probably get Gardevoir with Slow Kill Moonblast. Moonblast should always see kill. If we don't get crit, well, if we get crit, Druddigon dies, but if we don't get crit, and then even if we just get high rolled, it should be Gardevoir with Moonblast. If Talonflame gets crit, we'll have a Citrus, and then hopefully it won't bait Moonblast. 180, 227 divided by 4 is 56. 27 plus 56 is 283. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's fine. 283 minus max roll Hyper Voice crit is 180. We could be at 103 at our lowest. We should never be baiting kill from the Gardevoir. So turn 1, we Tailwind, we kill this thing. We hopefully don't lose our Druddigon to crits. This thing is going for Hyper Voice again. This thing is going for Moonblast into Druddigon's slot. So I have something that could take Hyper Voice and Moonblast super well. Non-gym boosted. We kind of would like to get to Berserker, because Berserker can kill the Seed of the Sylveon or the Gardevoir. Yeah, we actually got Druddigon. Unfortunate. It was the least likely option. It was tied for the least likely option with it was like 10% chance for this, 10% chance for this line, and then a 15% chance for the Gudra. Right? So it was tied for the least likely option with the Grimmsnarl line. It's unfortunate we got it. I think we're likely going to risk him to a crit here on Preston Mora. How you doing again? Welcome in. So who takes Moonblast from this Gardevoir very, very well? Salazzle takes him very well. Truck to CRR? Hell yeah. That's a good like day of streaming, honestly. Like that's a really good like first day, I think. Like a first day goal to do. What resists Fairy? Sandile? I like a Sandile, honestly. I never get them. Let me look at the type chart. I have a really bad problem with like type charts with Fairy. I'm old head like that. As like an old head, for some reason, like I just have a hard time remembering everything that Fairy does. Kissimmee, thank you for the resubscription at 2 months for tier 1. Holy, they've been subscribed for 3 months. Holy fucking shit. Hello, King. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Never required, but always appreciated. Thank you very much. How are you today? So Fairy is attacking fire resists, poison resists, and steel resists. BRB, okay. I'm back whenever you can. I am doing all right. We did a lot of yard work today, and my sinuses are absolutely fucking killing me. like absolutely fucking killing me. It's all the dust in the air and all of the pollen and everything like that absolutely wrecking me. Good to do, take it when you're doing yard work. Yeah. That's exactly the situation I'm in right now. It's like there's so much, and like I feel like you can hear it in my voice when I'm talking right now. I'm not trying to exacerbate it. It's just bad. I wish our Berserker couldn't get crit. I would like to like encore the Sylveon, honestly. Because like if we brought in like Salazzle into the Hyper Voice and Salazzle into the Moonblast, Salazzle honestly takes both of them very well, and then could like encore the Sylveon. And then like maybe Berserker one-shots the Gardevoir, who wants to Shadow Sneak us because we show Fast Kill in the Tailwind. So turn 1, we Tailwind do this. Turn 2, we swap. Turn 3, we encore kill. So bringing you like Salazzle and bringing you, we're risking you to crit as well. Our Berserker doesn't show kill to the Mismagius, and we have to go like Citrus probably. We could maybe like kill the Sylveon. This Magius is gonna see like kill onto either of us. What about Shandy? How does Shandy take Hyper Voice? It takes it pretty well. And Shandy can almost one-shot this Gardevoir. He can one-shot the Mismagius, I think. But we're gonna be baiting like Shadow Sneak probably from this Magius. Oh, he has Sash, so actually he doesn't see he's dead, so he just goes for Shadow Ball. If we go with Spell Tag here, Shadow Ball almost kills Gardevoir in one hit. 15 out of 16 rolls do. So he wants to like, we have to take a Moonblast, or we have to take the Hyper Voice when we come in. Maybe it's like Salazzle and Protect Bot. And like Scolipede is taking the Hyper Voice without the gem. And we go the Gardevoir might see Icy Wind kill on the Scolipede though. Maybe we could level up just a little bit so that we take the Hyper Voice and have Poison or the Sticky Barb on, so that we try to show kills with Hyper Voice again. So that hopefully the Gardevoir sees kill with not Icy Wind and only Moonblast into the Scolipede. So then we like Protect and Sludge Bomb the Gardevoir. And then Sludge Bomb kill and swap out. Because like Salazzle can take Hyper Voice pretty freaking well. We're gonna have to take a Hyper Voice and a Moonblast. Which we take both very well, honestly. And we can go Citrus Berry. and then we swap into like Sneasler, who takes a non-fairy fairy gem boosted hyper voice. We show fast kill to the Miss Magius. Actually, we don't show fast kill because of the focus sash. This is like trying to leave this Sylveon up, which is very scary. It always was for me. For me, as soon as I got there, I always like gave him a candy and then 2 scales. But it's not instant. Like there are good Nuzlockers who have done not that. So it's not necessarily instant, but it's really good value. You did Watson without Abe? That's crazy. 1 candy scale, very true. Okay, so that's nice. Then I would. Personally, I would. But that's me. And you know, I'm not always the best case, because like sometimes I feel like I do things a little weirder than some people do. Rip it, rip it. I agree. I agree. I think you should rip it. And I am someone who normally is like, save every resource until you need it, but all right, we Tailwind, we kill. We're baiting Moonblast, we're baiting Hyper Voice still into Druddigon. Without the Fairy Gym boost, the Hyper Voice doesn't do as much to Talonflame. What if we like level up Scolipede a little bit? Or we don't level him up. We level him up enough to where Moonblast guarantees Proxy Citrus. We're not dead to crit. And then Hyper Voice, no gem boosted. If it crits, it would kill Scolipede. Be dead to like crits. It'd be really nice if we had a protect bot that could come into fairy moves. We just don't. I personally keep Mach. I think my winning one still had Mach Punch even when I won. Let me do something real quick. So I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna take a. Let's take a save state. I think we can overrule this save state. And we can load, this is our winning attempt. Yeah, I kept Mach Punch the entire time. Fake Out, Overheat, CC, and Mach Punch. and it was good. Like, there's times where it's useful, where you're slower and you just need to make guarantee that you take a fast kill. So, personally, you know, I can't say whether what's correct or not, but because I don't think everyone does. I think I was pretty unique in that I did keep it. We could take 124. Jagalgi or Maldo actually might be a decent answer because he can't get crit. And this thing, we have to scale protect, I think, unfortunately. Yeah, we'd have to scale protect. That's unfortunate. But Jagalgi is like super high speed F, and it could probably live something. It takes like neutral damage from fairy moves, and that's super high speed F. Yeah, exactly. Sharpedo's like Mach Punch is really good for. Guess me again, what do y'all think? Since y'all are like some of my everyday type thing, do y'all prefer a daily stream where sometimes we're just sitting here and yapping and calking for 3 hours but don't actually get a fight done? Or do you prefer every other day or once every 3 days come in, I've pre-planned some fights, we do a couple fights, and then we calc? Do y'all have a preference? Chandelure can come into the hyper boot. The hyper voice, not too bad. It can't guarantee kill the Gardevoir though. Hey, what are you doing? Dog is underneath my chair. I got some stuff out of the trash. You enjoy the everyday ones? You happy with either? Even if little no fights done? Yeah. Okay, so that's I can get that, right? I can get the just like hanging out and getting the vibes and like chilling type stuff. Hello, Ivy Wing. Hello, hello. Can you take Moonblast? First off, does Moonblast have a secondary effect? Does it drop like special attack? I think it does, right? Yeah, 30% chance to drop special attack. Osteep, one of my favorites. Yeah, it's fun. It's just rough. What if we swap in like Berserker? And Sneasler. The Sneasler can take a non-boosted Fairy Gem. Or non-boosted Hyper Voice. Okay. So turn 1, we tailwind, we take the double kill. Turn 2, we swap. Turn 3, once you find the lines, yeah. Turn 3, we like fake out the Sylveon. And the Gardevoir might Shadow Sneak our Sneasler, or might Shadow Sneak our Berserker. We both show fast kill to the Gardevoir. So what if we turn 3, we swap, right? Turn 2, we swap. Turn 3, we fake out the Sylveon. And what if I then swap out Berserker into Salazzle? And we swap into the Shadow Sneak. He's not guaranteed to Shadow Sneak. He might see Moonblast kill on Sneasler. We go Citrus Sneasler to hopefully the Hyper Voice procs our Citrus, and then like the Gardevoir wouldn't see kill, but there's a chance the Gardevoir sees kill with Moonblast. And goes for it over the Icy Wind. Or goes sort of over the Shadow Sneak. But what my thought is like we fake out the Sylveon, and then we swap Salazzle. Because then we can Encore the Gardevoir into Shadow Sneak, and Sneasler takes the kill on the Sylveon. And then it's like, the Gardevoir is kind of a non-issue. Tailwind runs out, but we don't really care at that point. We do, like, Sneasler does 71% to the Drifloon, and we do 43% to the Metagross. And Salazzle does 73% to the Metagross. And does 41% to the Drifloon, so we can just kill both of them. Our Sneasler is faster than our Salazzle. So like we can knock off the Metagross. I think that should proc his weakness policy. And then Salazzle takes the kill. The problem is the Drifloon has Unburden. I'm pretty sure knockoff procs weakness policy. Because my Sneasler is faster, we could like P-Jab. But then Salazzle can't take the kill. And if we knock off, that should proc his Unburden. Dynamic speed would happen, and then he's faster than our Salazzle. Also, Drotagon has to be in slot 2 to not take the boosted Fairy Gem, which means Talonflame is actually going to be the one baiting in slot 1 when we take this kill. So, does Talonflame get Gardevoir, or does it get Miss Magius? We're taking the boosted Hyper Voice. It might proc our Citrus Berry. If it doesn't proc a Citrus Berry, Miss Magius sees kill. If it does proc a Citrus Berry and it doesn't crit us, Miss Magius shouldn't see the kill. How likely is it to proc Citrus? Not super likely. So we might actually get Miss Magius first. We would see Shadow Ball kill and Talonflame. Because for Drotagon to live, it can't take the gem and has to dodge a crit. So Talonflame has to be slot 1. So we're likely getting Miss Magius, which means we might be baiting Shadow Ball into Talonflame. And then, like, Drotagon also baits Shadow Ball. If I take Mineral and Citrus, I should still be fucking. Like, it's random move, so whoever comes into this slot has to take not a Moonblast, not likely a Moonblast, and a Hyper Voice, has to take a Shadow Ball and a Hyper Voice. And that's harder. That's much harder. This line might not even work. I mean, we could just risk the chance that he doesn't explode, right? And we could use Golduck. And Golduck is fine. Like, if he, as long as he doesn't explode, we're just risk Golduck to a crit. Like, if he explodes, if he 4% booms, then we're fucked, I guess. But we could, like, Ice Beam the Noivern, Tailwind, and then Ice Beam the Noivern. Take the Hyper Voice. And then have Golduck do the baiting. We should get Gardevoir, as long as we don't get crit killed. Just say fuck it. Just like, you have to do it. You have to do it. We get like Moonblast Gardevoir. and it's still hyper voiced out of the Sylveon. So we turn the Gardevoir. And we swap the Talonflame. We kind of wish it was Mismagius so we could flip turn Mismagius, but I mean, Talonflame gets us this Mismagius, right? We lead Talonflame first, and then we don't have to dodge the crit. We just have to dodge a boom. We should get Mismagius. Golduck should show kill to Mismagius, likely. We don't go Citrus. We don't take the boosted on Golduck anymore, so we only take possibly 43% max, or minimum, 51 max. Mismagius might not see kill on Golduck, actually. If we don't take the boosted. And if Golduck doesn't take the boosted, and we only take 43, we're not guaranteed to show kill. We're not guaranteed to get Hyper Voice again either. So Golduck would need to have like Sticky Barb. After taking Min Roll of 111 with Sticky Barb, do we then show kill? Sticky Barb is an 8th, I'm pretty sure, right? Just confirm it. Yeah, it's an 8th. So 255 minus 31 minus min roll of non-gym boosted Hyper Voice is 111. It's gonna be at 113. We're not guaranteeing showing kill to Hyper Voice so we can explode again. Yeah, we're risking another turn of explode. And then we're also not showing kill to the Mismagius with Shadow Ball guaranteed. Actually, we're very unlikely to show kill to Mismagius with Shadow Ball. So we might get Shadow Ball into Talonflame, or we might get Shadow Ball into Golduck if our Talonflame baits into Mismagius. We can flip turn Mismagius, which is good for breaking its Sash. He could go for Psych Up. Can he actually? No, we show Fast 2-Shot with Talonflame. I don't think he can go for Psych Up. There's nothing for him to copy. So we flip turn this Mismagius to break its Sash. And then we're hopefully baiting Hyper Voice. Do we have something that swaps into possibly Shadow Ball and the... I don't think Sneasler does. Shadow Ball does a decent chunk. Torterra is never dead. the thing is, could be Shadow Ball in either slot. So we have to have 2 people to come into Shadow Ball Hyper Voice. We'd like it to be like Sneasler so we could fake out the Sylveon and maybe kill the Miss Magius with the other slot, but... Komodo actually is completely immune to Hyper Voice, which is interesting. And Komodo takes like decent chunk from Shadow Ball. But I don't think Komodo can take the kill on the Miss Magius. Torterra can, but Komodo... Does Komodo actually get Poison Jab? Probably does, right? It gets Ice Punch, it gets Poison Jab. This 50% to Sylveon. And it is faster than Sylveon. But it shows kill to Noivern. Never Melt Ice, Ice Punch, one-shots the Noivern. We are faster than Tailwind too. See, the only thing we'd be fucked by is exploding Sylveon. And Komodo should be able to guarantee its Gardevoir with Moonblast. Can Talonflame take a Hyper Voice and then bait guaranteed Hyper Voice again? No, not guaranteed. So like the Sylveon could protect or it could explode. Komodo can come into Focus Blast just fine. So, is there ever a chance where hypothetically we swap Komodo into like a Focus Blast Hyper Voice after we've had Tailwind, and then we swap in something into the other slot of the Hyper Voice that's not a baiting kill from Komodo? And then we like fake out the Sylveon and Ice Punch the Noivern. Like, we had a line where like Druddigon showed kill, or I think T-Tar showed Focus Blast, and then T-Tar showed Hyper Voice kills most of the time, or possibly we use a Protect Spot maybe. problem is like all of our protect bots bait. All of our protect bots bait Hurricane. After taking a hyper voice, our Crobat would be baiting kill from the Wyvern too. I think we had a line that did something like this. We would need someone to take like a hyper voice and then bait another hyper voice after taking hyper voice and like a hurricane and then bait focus blast, which is like impossible. Not impossible, but like it's kind of impossible. Drotagon baits focus blast. Drotagon baits hyper voice. We could like Tailwind and swap to Komodo. Komodo takes the focus blast. Takes the hyper voice, obviously. Talonflame takes the hyper voice. Maybe like Poison Barb Talonflame, where if we take like Mineral at 102, 7 divided by 8 is 28. 7 divided by 8. No. 227 minus 28 minus Mineral of Hyper Voice with Gym boosted is 102. Puts us at 97. So with Gym non-boosted, he doesn't see kill. So we'd have to just hope he didn't explode. He could protect too. Be fine. The thought process is that if we lead something like that, where we bait Focus Blast and we bait Hyper Voice, and then we swap to like Komodo. We Tailwind, we swap to Komodo. Komodo kills the Noivern, and we swap out Talonflame into hopefully another Hyper Voice. We maybe could go to Salazzle, who could then encore the Hyper Voice. And honestly, Salazzle lives a Misty Explosion, so we just would be risking the Komodo. And then we encore the Hyper Voice. We're baiting Moonblast into our Komodo, so we swap out Komodo into just Moonblast, like guaranteed Moonblast Hyper Voice. But it's non-Fairy Gym boosted. That's usually what we want to swap Salazzle into, unfortunately. If our turn 1 of Tailwind and swap. Turn 2 we kill and swap. Turn 3 of Tailwind we encore and swap. And this would be turn 4 of Tailwind. Be the last turn of Tailwind. It'd be nice if we had something that showed fast kill to the guard war. So he goes like, he then goes like Shadow Sneak, and then we can try to encore the Shadow Sneak as well. Or if we have something that doesn't show fast kill, we can like have Salazzle plus whatever double into it. Our Salazzle's not faster than the Miss Magius. We could encore though and swap. The only problem is that we encored into like Shadow Sneak, or we encored into Hyper Voice, so whatever command we need to take Hyper Voices too. Which is a hard ask. Our Chandelure is not faster than Noivern, even in Tailwind, which is fucking crazy. Min speed Chandelure. T-Tar is like a good lead, because T-Tar always shows Focus Blast. It doesn't always show Hyper Voice kill, but it's very likely. And then T-Tar is useful against like the Driflimp. Very useful against the Driflimp. T-Tar's also very useful against the Miss Magius too. So like T-Tar would enable this thing to go where we Tailwind swap and then take the kill and swap. And then hope that the Sylveon goes for Hyper Voice again. If we swap non-Salazzle into the Talonflame swap, first off, who else can maybe take the Crobat? If it is Mystic Explosion, as long as it doesn't crit, can take it. And can take a Hyper Voice decently well. So what if we just risk that he doesn't go for boom? Let's bring T-Tar, like we're talking. The lead is T-Tar plus Talonflame. We Tailwind and we swap to Komodo. Komodo takes the Focus Blast, takes the whatever. We Ice Punch, kill the Noivern. We swap out Komodo. Or we swap out Talonflame into Sneasler. That's turn 2 of Tailwind. Turn 3 of Tailwind. Sneasler fakes out the Sylveon. And problem is the Gardevoir could go for Slow Killing or Sneasler. 10% chance it does. Like, he sees the Gardevoir's gonna see Slow Killing or Komodo as well. And it's gonna see that Sneasler fast kills. So he wants to go for Shadow Sneak, but it's not guaranteed. What we're trying to accomplish is we're trying to lock the Gardevoir into Shadow Sneak because we don't care about Shadow Sneak. So instead of Sneasler, we swap like Chandelure into the Hyper Voice. We don't take much from the Hyper Voice, and we swap. We kill and we swap. He's likely to go Hyper Voice. He could explode. That's the second part of the problem. And then now he doesn't see killing anyone again, so he could protect, or he could Hyper Voice, or he could explode. It's just fucking random move again. I feel like we're close to something here. Maybe it's not the Komodo. The Komodo is nice because it does get like the Gardevoir, but like it would means our other slot has to bait kills out of Sylveon. If our Berserker couldn't get crit, our Berserker could probably do it. But we have the wrong ability. If Archeops doesn't take a Hyper Voice, a boosted Hyper Voice, Archeops can then bait kills from Hyper Voice as well. So like we could maybe set up a Tailwind instead of using Talonflame. The only, like, the good thing about using Talonflame, though, is that Talonflame is faster than the Noivern, so it allows us to, like, Tailwind, fast kill the Noivern. Which is, like, why this Druddigon line is kind of good. Because we Tailwind, we fast kill this thing, Druddigon doesn't take the gem boost, so it's only did the crits of the Hyper Voice, and then baits Hyper Voice again. The only problem is that, like, does Talonflame have to be slot 1? Can Druddigon not be slot 1? Yeah, Druddigon cannot be slot 1 because Druddigon's dead to very gem boosted Hyper Voice. So it has to be slot 2 for it to live. It can be slot 1 if we're willing to just sack it. But that means that like Talonflame is going to be the one doing the baiting. And depending on if we get crit on Talonflame or if he procs our Citrus, either we're going to get Mismagius or we're gonna get Gardevoir. Hello, Aegis. How are you? Hello, hello. How are we doing? If we just use the gold deck and we just risk crits, getting very close. It feels like we're very close in far as the number of fights, but like these things are so fucking rough, man. But we're doing okay. We're doing decently well. Mudsdale Heavy Slam actually can one-shot the Sylveon, which is interesting. If we go power item and we don't take a boosted, we can guarantee that we take this kill. If we don't take a boosted, I think we guarantee that we show kill to the Noivern after. I don't think we can guarantee show kill to the Metagross though. So we're taking like 40% from the Hyper Voice. So actually we don't even guarantee show kill. It's most likely that we show kill to the Noivern, but it's like gonna be like a random move if we get high rolled. If we take the boosted, it's possible that Mudsdale dies to crit. In Tailwind, our Mudsdale is faster than Sylveon. Mudsdale doesn't show any kills to Noivern. Talonflame is unlikely to show kill to Noivern. So the Noivern's most likely to click Tailwind because our Talonflame is faster. So if we Talonflame Tailwind and then the problem is dynamic speed activates and Noivern's still faster than this guy in Tailwind. Yeah. The odds that he explodes is like 4%, right? It's just straight 4% if we want to risk that. Yeah. Yeah, it's 4%. Because it's 5% that he sees a +7, then it's a 20% chance, or 80% chance that he sees that highest damage is +6. Although he also has chances to protect turn 1. Because this is a double battle. It's unlikely that he protects though. But if he doesn't see kills, he can technically protect. It's tied for +6 with highest damage. In Tailwind, Berserker does kill the Sylveon. We are slower than Noivern, we just die if Noivern's still out. We do this lead, we get Miss Magius. I mean, we could just sack Duralagon. That is a possibility. We could just sack this guy. The problem is that the Duraludon will sometimes show kill to Miss Magius, but so will Talonflame. I can't guarantee that the Hyper Voice is going to proc our Citrus. About half the time I think it procs our Citrus. We have to be at like 113, which means we have to take 114 damage. So less than half the time, it procs our citrus. Which means sometimes it's Miss Magia's, sometimes it's Gardevoir, which really fucking sucks. If I go like poison, like sticky barb on Talonflame, can I guarantee Gardevoir will see kill? That we get Gardevoir in with Moonblast? Min roll of Hyper Voice is 102. 227 divided by 8. 28. 227 minus 28 minus 102. Is 97 HP. No, Gardevoir doesn't always see kill with Moonblast. Or doesn't like see kill. If on the min roll, he wouldn't see kill, just barely. But maybe we can do that. That way we can have Talonflame more likely get the Gardevoir in. It's a 1 in 16 that it doesn't. The problem then is that maybe we're also getting Icy Wind Gardevoir. But I think that's just a problem we have to deal with. So that way we get like Hyper Voice and we get Gardevoir in, and it's Moonblast. And it's Moonblast maybe into either slot, but it's possibly also Icy Wind, which is less than ideal, but I think he'd have to like crit for the Icy Wind. Does he have to crit? 120. 227 minus 28 minus 120 is 79. That's never Icy Wind. So I think he would have to crit our Talonflame to get Icy Wind. So that way we get Gardevoir in, hopefully. If we don't get Gardevoir in, then that's more fucking rough. We'll have to deal with that when that happens, but so we get Moonblast, Hyper Voice. Moonblast into either slot, Hyper Voice into either slot. Less likely to be Moonblast in the Talonflame slot, but also it's almost equally as likely. I think we're just gonna have to ball, honestly. I literally think we're just gonna have to ball here. I think we go Berserker and we go Salazzle. I think Berserker then tries to take the kill. We go like Citrus Berry, Berserker. Berserker tries to Iron Head, kill the Sylveon. And we hope that the Gardevoir is going for the kill. Or going for Shadow Sneak. Because we show kill with Berserker. So we just click Encore on the Gardevoir. Hopefully that it's Shadow Sneak and we Encore it. Otherwise we're Encoring into Moonblast maybe. But we have to maybe risk Berserker there. So we take the kill. Why ball when you can square? That's so true. So Salazzle's now doing the baiting. Salazzle doesn't show kill to the Metagross. So Metagross comes out with Zen Headbutt. Turn 1 of Tailwind, we did this. Turn 2, we swapped. Turn 3, we Encored and killed. So this is turn 4 and last turn of Encore. So Berserker can maybe go for like Foul Play on the Metagross. and Salazzle goes for Flamethrower, and we take the kill. And then Tailwind's over. And now it's Drifloon. And we think Drifloon's gonna see kill. It's likely gonna see kill with like Shadow Ball into Berserker or Shadow Ball into Salazzle. Turn 1 of Encore was the turn that we killed this guy, did this. Turn 2 of Encore, we killed the Metagross. So this is turn 3 of Encore. So we can swap if we want to. We have to like double swap. Hydreigon can one-shot the Drifloon, which is nice. And we take Shadow Sneak just fine. Sneasler takes Shadow Sneak just fine. It's unlikely to be Acrobatics into Berserker slot. It's only ever really likely to be Shadow Ball into Berserker slot. It might be Acro into Salazzle slot. And Hydreigon can take that as well. So I think we just do this. We go like Sneasler into the Berserker slot and Hydreigon into Salazzle slot. That's turn 3. That's the last turn of Encore. So I think Sneasler fakes out the Gardevoir, and then we Black Glasses, Dark Pulse, kill the Drifloon. And then it's last up is the Gardevoir. We faked it out. I think Sneasler then just P-Jab kills the Gardevoir, and Hydreigon Tailwinds. Mismagius comes out last. And we knock off Dark Pulse, take the kill. What can I say, chat? We're just gonna run it. We're gonna run it. Sound good? Y'all ready to fucking ball out? And if we wipe, we wipe. It's whatever. That shouldn't be my attitude, but we have like sack. We can sack Draudigon if we need to, or Drowdon if we need to. Wow, sad. It's not the end of the world. We could get boomed on too. It's unlikely we get boomed on actually. The problem that arises is that if we don't bait into Mismagius, that is, or if we don't bait in the Gardevoir, and that is possible. Take everyone's item. Your slot 1. Your slot 2. You are gonna get you're getting the Sticky Barb. You are getting Citrus. Because even after taking a non-gym boosted Hyper Voice, if you don't get crit, the Citrus, you should always still be baiting Hyper Voice, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check my math there. 234 divided by 4 is 58. 234 plus 38 gives us 272 HP effective. Mineral of Hyper Voice is 159.
Huge!
Inca, thank you for the raid. How was stream, buddy? I saw your title. It's like, what was it? It's like Inca I can is in my name or something like that. you can't spell I can without Inca or something. I thought it was really clever. Yeah, we should always be a kill. Okay, so we're doing that. I thought it was clever. How was stream today? The stream notification? Yeah, I liked it. Big fan. It was good? Good. Glad to hear. Let's go Citrus Berry Berserker. We really would prefer if our Berserker couldn't get crit here. Deathless Norman, Onyx and Drapion. Are you doing New Game Plus? What are you doing? What are you doing right now? You wiped a wand? You wiped a wand? How did I not know that? Dude, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. For some reason, I thought you'd already beaten the game, man. I just know you're gonna win. I have confidence in you, and so I was like, okay, this guy's already a champion in my head. I'm sorry to hear that you wiped a wand. I didn't know that. Drapion's so good, though. Drapion's so insanely good. You're gonna be back. You're gonna win this game. I have no doubt in my mind you're winning this game. The black glasses here. The run's looking good. Hell yeah. How many total deaths? Is it deathless through Norman, or was it just Norman deathless? The guts, early guts Luna. Holy, okay, yeah. That's really, really good. That's really, really good. Holy. Okay, so we Tailwind, we kill. We hopefully bait in the Gardevoir. We swap. We Encore, hopefully it's what we need it to be. And we take the kill in the Sylveon. That's turn 3 of Tailwind. Metagross comes out. We Flamethrower, Foul Play, kill the Metagross. Last turn of Tailwind. And now it's like Drifloon. Drifloon should see kill. Hopefully. Whatever, we're just gonna run this shit. Seadra and Hari. Oh no! Yeah, exactly. It's Deathless! Pog! You love to see a Deathless. I think we Citrus here. You definitely need black glasses. I don't think you need anything. Poison Jab just kills the guard. And then Knockoff almost kills the Mismagius, and you can take the final kill there. Plus, we're faking out and then letting Hydreigon kill the Drifloon. Is the Gardevoir gonna Shadow Sneak the Drifloon? He will, right? Actually, will it start it? Well, what's the AI for actually this? I think. Wait, special case for double here. If their partner has a weakness policy and this move is super effective, it gets a total of plus 12. I forgot about this part of the AI. Okay, let me think about this real quick. We take the kill, we get guard. We swap. He wants to Shadow Sneak our Berserker. So we Encore the Shadow Sneak. We kill a Sylveon. Metagross comes out. He wants to Shadow Sneak his Metagross. Because he's Encored in a Shadow Sneak, and that's a +12, so he's gonna go for that. So Metagross actually will get his Weakness Assault Policy procced. That doesn't change the speed. Berserker and Tailwind's still just faster. And Foul Play will just kill. Foul Play should just straight kill, I think, then, right? His Weakness Policy gets +2 attack as well. Is it... Consumes the Weakness Policy, attack and special attack are get 2 stages. So if he's +2 attack, Foul Play just kills. Yeah, Foul Play just kills. And he will be +2 attack when we hit him with the Foul Play because Shadow Sneak is priority. So we can Foul Play take this kill, and we actually don't need Salazzle to do anything. We can have Salazzle still Flamethrower just in case. The problem is that the Drifloon is going to get a Foul Play. So maybe he should Shadow Sneak his partner. Even if he's Encored into Shadow Sneak, when targeting us, he should still have to Shadow Sneak his partner. So we Foul Play, kill the Metagross, and we swap Salazzle out to Hydreigon. And then he Shadow Sneaks his partner. Oh, that's going to proc Weakness Policy. And that's going to trigger Unburden. If we Foul Play, kill the Metagross, and swap Salazzle out to Hydreigon, Berserker, we're expecting Berserker to show kill to the Drifloon. If he's unburdened and we're in Tailwind, our Hydreigon is faster. Hydreigon is slow kill guard. If it's Shadow Ball and it crits, our Sneasler could die. So turn 1, we take this kill. We Tailwind, take the kill. Turn 2, we double swap. Turn 3 of Tailwind, we Encore and kill the Sylveon. That's first turn of Encore, third turn of Tailwind, turn 4 of Tailwind. In turn 2 of Encore, he's going to Shadow Sneak the Metagross. We Foul Play, kill the Metagross, and swap out Salazzle. That's turn 3 of Tailwind, or that's the last turn of Tailwind, and turn 3 of Encore. On the turn that we can swap. If we swap to Sneasler, the Gardevoir wants to Shadow Sneak the Drifloon. Drift Limp doesn't see he's faster. Probably sees kill on Berserker with Shadow Ball. We don't know that for sure though, so we don't know how much damage Berserker is going to be taking. If we go to like Hydreigon, we know he's not going to see kill on Hydreigon. I think we have to just like Tailwind and then swap out Berserker to Sneasler. And then fake out the guard, kill the Drift Limp. Alright, so it's the same thing, it's just like riskier. Okay. Same line, it's just riskier. Fun. Okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom, then we're gonna do this. And it just is what it is, chat. This is a risky line, but like our box can't find a safer line, I don't think. I honestly don't think my box can find a safer line to this. Do we even want to encore the Shadow Sneak then? When we're here, he wants to Shadow Sneak us. Because we show fast kill. And so the plan is that we encore the Shadow Sneak and then kill the Sylveon. Sylveon might protect too. Which could throw off the entirety of the line. I mean, if we like encore and then try to go for the kill and Sylveon protects, we still have like one more turn of Tailwind. What we would probably then do is like encore the Sylveon into protect and then like start going through the Gardevoir. And I think that's perfectly fine as well. Well, if that happens, we'll have to figure out how to go from there, but I think that's fine. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Be right back. All right, chat. I need y'all to wish me luck. This is gonna be some bullshit. This is gonna be some straight fucking bullshit. The important thing, you have Sticky Barb, Citrus, just... Alright. So the very first turn, we're risking 2 1-16s for the whole plan to get kind of sidetracked here. The first 1-16 is that if the Sylveon lowest rolls are Talonflame, we are not going to successfully be baiting in Gardevoir. The second 1-16 that we're risking is that if the Sylveon crits our Duraludon, he is dead. We have Duraludon in the second slot so that it doesn't take the gym boost from the Fairy Gym boosted Hyper Voice here. Talonflame is faster than Noivern because we are plus speed and we're high speed, so we're going to fast Tailwind and then dynamic speed Draco Meteor one-shot this Noivern. Sylveon's going to click Hyper Voice here. Duraludon has a Citrus Berry. If we don't get crit killed, we always show kill to Hyper Voice after taking a Hyper Voice. Fairy Gym boosted. Okay, that looks like enough damage. Okay. That might be enough damage where we're baiting Icy Wind though, which is maybe also bad. Yeah, this could be Icy Wind. I didn't think it was possible for it to be Icy Wind. That Hyper Voice did like more damage than it should have done to our Talonflame. $227 divided by 8 is 28. 50 plus 28. I was at 78 after taking it. 27 minus 78. 149. Did he do single damage? Hyper Voice? Does Hyper Voice hit his partner too? I thought Hyper Voice is only my side. Yeah, it's only opponent. So why did I take singles damage from it? That doesn't make sense to me. And why didn't Duraludon take singles damage from it? I'm kind of confused, but okay. This is where we're at right now. So this is turn 2 of Tailwind. Gardevoir sometimes sees Icy Wind into Talonflame. So is he actually most likely to go for Icy Wind here? Noivern has telepathy anyways. Maybe there's a glitch with the ability. Maybe, but it's like, as far as I'm aware, the spread damage bug should only exist if like it's affecting only my side, and it is, but we both lived. So why did like my Talonflame take singles damage but my Duraludon not? That doesn't make sense to me. Icy Wind gets an additional +1 here. So the Gardevoir is actually, yeah, Duraludon. Yeah, he's dog shit though. Is Duraludon dead to Icy Wind here? No. But we are always dead to Moonblast. Talonflame is sometimes dead to Icy Wind, most of the time dead to Icy Wind. but always dead to Moonblast. There's a good chance this is Icy Wind this turn. If it's Icy Wind, our Berserker is then slower than the Gardevoir. Our Salazzle would still be faster. I think we just gotta go with it. So we're gonna swap out Talonflame here into... What slot do we want baiting what? I think we want Salazzle in slot 2. And we want Berserker slot 1. U slot 1. U slot 2. Let's see what happens this turn. Hello, and Creed. Okay, Moonblast, that's good. That's fine, that should be perfectly fine. Okay, that's turn 2 of Tailwind. So, our Berserker shows fast kill to the Gardevoir. The Gardevoir should see no kills into either of us. And this Sylveon does not have weakness policy. So the Gardevoir wants to go for Shadow Sneak into our Berserker slot. This is turn 3 of Tailwind. Tailwind, yes, it's turn 3 of Tailwind. Can I Encore the Sylveon? Can I afford to? Have I taken too much damage? Our Berserker still has a Citrus Berry, I believe, right? We're not dead to Hyper Voice crit on our Berserker. We still have our Citrus Berry, right? On both of us. I'm trying to see if we can change to a safer line because of the damage rolls that we took. So hypothetically, what we can do here is instead of encoring the Gardevoir, which is the plan, we encore the Sylveon into Hyper Voice. And Berserker goes for the kill on the Gardevoir. This is turn 3 of Tailwind. So that we kill the Gardevoir, and then Mismagius comes out. It means that Berserker has to take 2 more Hyper Voices before we can swap. Because what we could do then is Mismagius comes out, Berserker Iron Heads, doing 68.6 to Mismagius, and Salazzle Flamethrowers doing 37. I think that should always kill. That should always kill. And we are faster in Tailwind on the last turn of Tailwind. That risks, I think, our Berserker to crits. Especially if we're taking singles damage, which we don't know why we took singles damage. This damage we took on Berserker was just Hyper Voice damage, right? Because the Salazzle took the Moonblast. 231 minus 150. We took 81 damage, so we took the highest roll of doubles damage. It was doubles damage, though. If we kill this Gardevoir, are we going to take singles damage, though? Hyper Voice shouldn't. I want to try to go for this. Because this is the safer route. Like, encoring the Sylveon right now is the safer route. If we don't take the singles damage, like I think we took on the turn 1, which I think is a bug. But I don't know why we took that bug damage. The Sylveon also, because it doesn't see kill, can protect this turn too. And encoring it into protect actually would be really fucking cool. We're steering. I'm gonna try to go for the high route here. Ironhead is 100% accurate, right? Before I say I'm doing this, I'm like really sure it is, but in fact, because we're changing our plan, I just want to check. Yeah, it's 100% accurate. Alright, let's try. Okay, Shadow Sneak. We knew it was going to be Shadow Sneaking. Shadow Sneaker or Berserker. We're encoring him into Hyper Voice. This should kill the Gardevoir. And even if it's... Unless it's singles damage, we should never be dead to a Hyper Voice crit right now into Berserker. This shouldn't be singles damage. Okay. Rocker Citrus. Okay. We are risking Berserker to a crit right now. Berserker is dead to crit Hyper Voice. But we're going to go for it. This is the last turn of Tailwind. We're going to Iron Head the Mismagius. And we're going to Flamethrower the Mismagius. Don't crit. Don't crit me, Sylveon. Don't do it. Okay, so that's a bug. That we are never dead to damage there. That's... Hyper Voice was supposed to only do 81 max. We took... Why do we take singles damage? It doesn't make sense to me. Why are we taking Hyper Voice singles damage? Hyper Voice is not... And we didn't always take singles damage, too. That wasn't the crit. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand why. And that's the frustrating part. The death. We don't cause bugs. Yeah, we don't plus bugs. I just don't understand it, and that's what's the frustrating part of it. Because as long as it didn't crit, it should never have killed our Berserker. We beat Preston Mora, but our Berserker died because it took singles damage for some reason. Even if we proc as Unburdened, we're still faster in Tailwind, which is why I set it up. But we can also just Dark Pulse kill this guy. I don't know why that bug happened, and that's... frustrating. Because that's like, it goes against my understanding of what the spread damage bug is. I know we have like goats in chat, but they're lurking. I'm gonna see something real quick, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look into Discord. Because this is... I have a hard time when something happens and I don't understand why it happens. Spread damage, singles damage happening in Blizzard. Slot 2 spread damage guy doing singles damage to my slot 1 guy. Slot 2, is it because I kill slot 1 and so he's the only guy on slot 2, so he does singles damage to both even though they still have people in the back? That must be what happened. Our Berserker died because we took singles damage after killing the Miss Magius. Which I guess I should have thought of, maybe. I thought spread damage happened... I think I'm just wrong. So I thought spread damage bug happened if, like, he were to kill my first Mon, my second Mon would take it. But I think spread damage happens if he's the only guy left on the second side. On slot 2, he does guaranteed spread damage. So I think Berserker was just always dead there because of that. We're gonna accept this result. We're not going to clause, because I don't clause bugs. But I want to quickly run through my original line and see if something better would have happened. No, we didn't sack something. Something died because of spread damage. Then I just incorrectly understood. I think I had an incorrect assumption on spread damage bug, which never came up. And so this is the other thing, I guess. So because I kill slot 1, my Talonflame always takes spread bug, but my Duraludon doesn't, which is weird as fuck. Yeah, I think if Sylveon was on the right side, nothing would have happened. So this was the original line. So now Gardevoir should Shadow Sneak the Metagross. We're going to Foul Play, which will take the kill. We're going to swap this guy out to this, I think, is what the plan was. I don't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, oh, he Shadow Sneaked me. Why didn't he Shadow Sneak his partner? Oh, well, we got fucking lucky anyways, I guess. Hey, when Peter's out. If he doesn't have a Pokemon slot 1, slot 2 deals singles damage to your Pokemon. Yeah, that's how spread damage bug works. But I thought it was only if like it was the last Mon. That's why, like, so you do spread damage bug to them. I thought he was guaranteed to Shadow Sneak the meta there too, but apparently, I guess because maybe we encored. I thought he was guaranteed to Shadow Sneak the meta there. I thought it was a plus 12. I thought he was guaranteed to Shadow Sneak the meta there too. So we're learning all sorts of new bugs today. Because there's a special case for doubles here. If their partner has weakness policy and this move is super effective from the partner, it gets a plus 12 score. But he was encored, so that must have fucked with something there too. When the AI is encore, it still picks the target based on the move it actually wants to click, not the one it's forced to click. When the AI is encored, it still picks its target based on the move it actually wants to click, not the one it's forced to click. It wants to click Shadow Sneak into any of us. Like, Shadow Sneak into any of us would have been the right thing it would have clicked. But that's not true, because it should have gotten a plus 12 score on the Metagross. I think something with Encore breaks that plus 12 part. That he thinks he has to target us for some reason. And I think that probably just breaks the special AI for doubles. I wonder if he's gonna Shadow Sneak his partner right now. None of this matters because we've already beat this fight and we lost our Berserker, so none of this matters. But Maybe once Encore breaks the move choice part. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think Encore just breaks it. I think Encore just breaks it. So now Encore's ended. I wonder if he's going to Encore the Drift Limp now, because Encore ended. Or he's going to Shadow Sneak the Drift Limp here. Yeah, so now he targets his partner. So Encore just fucks with the... Encore fucks with the doubles AI. Well, this would have ended up being better for us, but whatever. Okay. Sucks. We lost Berserker there. Because we steered and forgot about the reverse double spread damage bug. Or we had an incorrect understanding of the reverse spread damage bug. That's just my fault. That's knowledge check. Not knowing bugs is a knowledge check. So that's 20 deaths. So really unfortunate. Berserker's really good too. He's not like insanely good, but he's very good, and like losing him is not good for our box. He was our only steel type too before we got Drodagon. Sorry, Berserker. Thank you for being part of the dojo. Okay, let's look at the next fight. Is this one the... Yeah, this one is the... Trick Room fight. Can we just, like, straight up kill this Porygon? With Conk. We go Black Belt Conk. We can just one-shot him, which is actually really cool. Conkeldurr shows fast kill to Berserker, so he wants to like fake us out. We could fake out the Berserker with Sneasler, and then take the kill on the Porygon. Or we could go, what if we go Flame Orb here? And we have Sneasler fake out the Porygon. We fake out the Porygon, and then Berserker fakes out the Conkeldurr because we show fast kill. And he can't fake out our Sneasler because we're inner focus, so he fakes out our Conkeldurr. And then Flame War procs. Now we're burned. And now we, like, Hammer Arm, kill the Porygon too. And then Sneasler CCs the Berserker, takes that kill. we're -1 speed because we hammer armed. We might actually get jealous into see Hydro Pump killing us. Fast kill. Why am I so good at lapping you? I don't know. Because I'm bad at this game and I throw shitty lines out. Which lets me go faster, but like, I don't know. 19 deaths. Or 20 deaths now because we lost Berserker to the reverse spread damage bug. What's up, Drew? How you doing, man? You also take like weeks off at a time, right? Sneezer one-shots the Rampardos, 2-shots the Bronzong, stuck calking the Meowstic Conk fight. Oh, so we're on the same one. Oh, the Meowstic Conk fight. So you're still ahead of me. I haven't lapped you yet. Yeah, you're still a couple fights ahead of me. I've been live for, 2 hours and I've done 1 fight. So who knows if I actually catch up to you or not. Yeah, we discovered the Encore Shadow Sneak bug too. So you know how on the Preston and Mora fight, this like Gardevoir is hard coded basically to Shadow Sneak the Metagross with weakness policy. If you Encore Shadow Sneak before the Metagross comes out, he'll Shadow Sneak, but he won't Shadow Sneak the Metagross. He'll Shadow Sneak your guys. So we discovered that new bug. Which is interesting, actually, because like getting him to encoring Shadow Sneak and making him not Shadow Sneak the guys with the weakness policy is actually pretty useful. So that's good to know for maybe like future things, but. Pre-burned Heracross can one-shot the... We can't be pre-burned. We can have Flame Orb. I guess is more the correct way to say. Flame Orb Heracross. What do we go Mega Heracross or something? The only Encore I've clicked in Run&Bun has been from Clefable. Dude, I love Encore. I use Encore all the time. Salazzle's so fucking good with Encore. I love it. It's so good. You've never had a Salazzle? Oh, you don't know what you're missing. Maybe you do, but Salazzle is so nice. It's so, so good. Lucha. I've never had a good Lucha to use it with, honestly. All my Luchas have always been limber. I've never had the GOAT Lucha. New game plus plus. Yeah, it's about to be heat, dude. It's about to be heat. It's gonna be heat, buddy. Would you ever actually consider doing new game plus plus? I don't think there's a chance in the world I do it. Looks pretty good. Like, I'm thinking about this point in the game. If, like, the fact that I have Sneasler, I guess maybe if I had Metacham, right? But, like, what's my fighting type going to be at this point in the game? Because I used Lucha. I use Conk, I use Komodo. I'd have maybe a top or something like that. I mean, sounds like you have a decent one. I think I'd be out of fighting types at this point. Because, like, this is the Dojo run. We got all the fighting types right now. And plus, I'm thinking about, like, Magma Hideout. I have no good flip turners for Magma Hideout in New Game Plus Plus. You go Iron Ball Scolipede to get like kills out of the Porygon. And maybe we just try going through the right side. Just quickly. Because like Sneasler can't get faked out, so Sneasler can CC kill the Berserker. And then Sneasler, if we can get the Rampardos with Iron Ball, we're still faster, I think, than the Bronzong. So we get Rampardos. So then Sneasler then kills the Rampardos, so we swap something else into the Porygon. That takes random move. Like maybe, I don't know if Punk can actually take random move, but... I think if I lead Sneasler and I lead Scolipede, I think the Porygon 2 gets a special attack boost too, which would be bad. Conk can beat the Rampardos, which is nice, but I don't think we can beat the Bronzong. If we're burned, we don't show kill to Bronzong, but we outdamage him. The Rampardos would be faster if I Hammer Arm killed the Berserker. So we could get Rampardos that way. I'm thinking about if like we fake out, let him fake out our Conk. We have Flame Orb to get burned. Then Sneasler could CC kill the Porygon, I'm assuming, if we go Black Belt. Fake out CC. Actually, fake out CC does not guarantee this kill. So we have to CC kill the Berserker and have Conk Hammer Arm kill the Porygon. So we go -1 speed. After taking Fake Out and that, we probably get Jellicent. We'd like to get Hatterene, because if we get Hatterene, Sneasler can kill, I think with Poison Jab, we go Poison Barb, and one-shot it, which is really nice. What if we don't Hammer Arm? We'll still take damage. It'll still be like we take too much damage from the Jellicent. Maybe we go Thunder Punch. If we're Thunder Punch and we're pre-burned, we show kill to the Jellicent, actually. At -1 speed, he's faster than us, though. If we drop our attack and we don't show kill, if we go Superpower, then we don't show kill. And Mach Punch is not enough to take the kill on the Berserker. So if I dropped like Hammer Arm or Superpower for maybe for Brick Break, Conk could kill the Berserker. Well, the Conk actually, wait, the Conk has to kill the Porygon. So we have to go for Superpower or Hammer Arm. Which means the Jellicent's just gonna see kill. But not always, which is annoying. I don't need to like two-man this. I don't know why I'm trying so hard to like two-man this fight. Mega Heracross can one shot either. Thorn Chop does not kill the Jellicent with Mega Heracross. I'm so excited when you got Conquerors and it had been Sheer Force with low attack. Sheer Force can still do stuff with the Life Orb. It just kind of sucks for us that we don't get the Life Orb, but Sneasler, like, it with the Life Orb, it's pretty okay still. Chandelure with Charcoal. I don't think can one-shot the Berserker, guaranteed. We can guarantee it's singles damage because Sneasler should be able to kill the... No, we can't kill the It's kind of crazy to me that Sneasler can't kill this Porygon. If we had Life Orb, Jet, is this the time where I complain about Life Orb? Would you look at that? But Muscle Band doesn't do it, and Black Belt doesn't do it. Yeah, Black Belt's a range. I mean, we could, like, fake out and then CC the Porygon, and if we don't kill, then, like, the Heat Wave will kill. We'll be faster than the Porygon with Chandelure, so Heat Wave will take that kill, and then Heat Wave just is a range to kill the Berserker with Charcoal. Yeah, it's a range. If we had Life Orb, we could guarantee it. And that'd be nice. We could take both of them out at once. They are really cool. They're really fun to calc, honestly. Like, I really enjoy calcing them. I think they're very fun. I mean, we could scale Berserker's attack. If we scale his attack and we go Black Belt, I'm sure we kill his Porygon, right? We have one scale. It's a range. Actually, I think that's perfect. 23 plus 242. Yeah, that should kill. So we get the like Berserker to fake out Conkeldurr slot, and then we swap into like Salazzle. We encore the fake out. We kill the Porygon, and now like Jellicent comes out since he's kill on us. We can't take the kill with Salazzle. Sludge Bomb plus knockoff just doesn't do enough damage. This is where it'd be really good if we had Encore on our Lucha for this exact situation. Evil! Sometimes you just gotta be evil, man. You gotta beat the evil. Scolipede can guarantee Iron Tail, I think, at a Berserker. If we go Black Belt, or we go Iron Ball, we can be slower than the Berserker and slower than the Porygon. And so the Porygon sees Fast Kill, he has to go for Fast Kill. Berserker sees Fast Kill, Iron Tail. So we could protect. And then, like, Poison Jab the Porygon 2, and then CC kill the Porygon 2. Round of Sudoku. Okay, that's good. Just some Sudoku. Yeah, this is not the one we're doing, by the way. That's an easy one. What's some focus music? We need some. Let me YouTube. I'm gonna search for intense thinking music. We're not listening to Jeopardy. That's funny, but no. Alright, we'll just do this. Okay, so the goal here, what do we think on expert? Did we say it was 15 minutes for expert? Or was it 12? We're gonna do expert, and let's create a gamba. We're gonna do over under 14 minutes. So I think the last one took me 15, but that is more than I think it normally takes. Get your gambas in. Over under 14 minutes, and we're gonna do an expert one. We're gonna do an expert one. We haven't started it yet. Over under 14 minutes for expert Sudoku. And while that is running, let's keep doing the calculating, and then we'll come back to it. We could overheat, kill the berserker, but if we do overheat and we're -2 special attack, I don't think we can guarantee kill the Bronzong. No, we can't. We need to like heat wave kill. What if Sneasler fakes out the Berserker, and then Conkeldurr fast kills the Porygon 2 with Black Belt superpower? So Conkeldurr's taken no damage, and if Conkeldurr's baiting, we get Psychic Dazzling Gleam Hatterene. We go -1 attack, -1 defense. From superpower. And then Sneasler, Poison Jab. Poison Barb, Poison Jab kills the Hatterene. And at -1 attack, -1 defense. Conkeldurr still fast kills the Berserker with Black Belt superpower. We might be able to Hammer Arm. No, Fake Out plus Hammer Arm's not enough. If we had Life Orb, it would be. The Black Belt Hammer Arm killed the Berserker at -1/-1. Or superpower, sorry. And we kill the Hatterene. So now the Jellicent comes out. We're at -1/-1, or -2/-2 on our Conkeldurr. If Conkeldurr... No, you're doing the baiting, because Conkeldurr baited in the Hatterene. So we then get Bronzong coming in with Heavy Slam, because he can't go for Rampardos, because Sneasler shows fast kill to Rampardos. So it's Bronzong Jellicent. Neither see kill into Sneasler. Jellicent They both have Trick Room. Neither of them see kill anywhere. So one of them's gonna go for Trick Room, the other's not. I don't remember how it works. I think I want to say slot 1 goes for Trick Room, and then slot 2 will attack. I think that's what I learned on my E4 attempt. Any gambles in chat? Okay, we do have some gambles in chat. We got Negative Impact saying under 14 minutes. And we got 2 people voting for over. Got Kiss Me putting up some money. We got Negative Impact putting up some money. Any other gamblers in chat? Over under 14 minutes on Sudoku. Expert Sudoku. You got about a minute left to get in your gamba if you want to gamba. You got 1,000 in there, Michael? Hell yeah. Yo, you're a doubter. You think it's gonna be over 14 minutes. We got doubters in the chat, man. So if slot 1 does the Trick Room, that means it's gonna be Jellicent doing the Trick Room. Which means Bronzong is here with like Metal Sound or Heavy Slam. Our Chandelure kind of just ignores the Bronzong. Then no to Kiss Me also bet. I mean, there's no harm in throwing in money, man. No harm in throwing in money. If we don't take the kill, what's a Berserker doing? He could go for slow kill on Sneasler. Or he could go for slow kill on Conk. If we we beat Preston and Mora, but we lost our Berserker to reverse spread damage bug, unfortunately, because we changed our routing a little bit. I forgot about the reverse spread damage bug. Yeah, unfortunate. Tough, yeah, it's tough. Okay, chat. Expert level Sudoku. Let me get my timer ready. I think there's gonna be a timer here. Okay, over under is 14 minutes. We ready? 3. I'm locking in on this, chat, so I may not be paying too much attention to y'all. Okay. This is not the one we're doing. This is an easy one. Locking in. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Say 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Okay, 1 here, 1 here. Means 1 is in one of these 2 slots. Let's go here. Let's turn on the notes. This is either a 1 here or a 1 here. 1 has to go in one of these 3 slots here. It's 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. No need for 1s there. No need for 1s there. 1 has to be in one of these 2 slots. One of these 3 slots. 1 can't go here in this. That means one of these has to be a 1. So we can say 1, 1, 1. So this can't be a 1. Let's remove this 1. So 1 has to be in one of these 2 slots here. That doesn't really get us anywhere. Let's look at 2s. Nothing here, which means it can't be here. This could be a 2 here. This could be a... No, it's not a 2. This could be a 2. This could be a 2. There, can't go there, which means 2 has to be in one of these 2 slots, which means this one can't be a 2. That means this has to be a 2. That has to be a 2 there. Which means the 2 has to be either here or here. 2 can't be here, 2 can't be here, which means 2 has to be in one of these 3 slots. 2 can't be there, can't be there, so 2 is either here or here. Let's turn on notes, go 2 here, 2 here. Let's look at 3s, 3 through 3, 3 in one of these 2 slots. Can't go there, be in one of these, No here, has to be one of these 3 slots. Can't be in this one, has to be in these slots. It's not helpful at all. 4s. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. All the 4s. Can't be there, has to be, can't be there, has to be in one of these 2 slots here. Can't be there or there, so 4 has to be here, here. It's not helpful at all. I can't have found anything yet. 5s on the bottom are all good. Can't go here. Has to be there, there. Can't be there or there. So 5 has to be either here, here, or here, I suppose. Yeah. 5 has to be in the middle 2 slots here. 5. And I think that's true of this. 5 has to be in like one of these. So this means 5 has to be in the middle slot here. Which means this has to be a 5 or this has to be a 5, 100%. It's still not super helpful. 6s. 6 has to be here or here. 6 can't be here. One of these. 6 has to be... This has to be a 6 right here. Guaranteed. Which means this has to be a 6. Which means this has to be a 6. Which means 6 is in one of these 2 slots here. Turn notes on. 6 here or here, 6 here or here. No. 6 here or here. 7s can't be anywhere in there. Has to be in one of these 2 slots. Can't be. Has to be in one of these 2 slots. Can't be here, here. Can't be there. So 7 has to be in. Okay, 8s maybe. 8 could be here, here. 8 can't be here. 8 can't be in this square. Can't be in this column. This line needs to be an 8, so this has to be an 8 here. So 8 has to be in one of these 2 ones here. Can't be in here. 8 can't be here or here. This thing has to be 8 here. Which means 8's in one of these bottom 3. One of these 2 has to be an 8. This can't be an 8. Let's go to like 9s. This has to be a 9. Nine has to be in one of these slots. There's nothing else that's really helpful here. 9, you can note that 9 has to be in like one of these 2 slots, but that's all we really know. 9 has to be in like one of these 4, has to be in one of these 4. It's not really helpful. Let's go back to 1s. Did we clear off any possibilities here? All these 3 have 1s, these 3 have 1s, just these bottom 3 don't have 1s. Still either those 2, still could be any of these 3. Still has to be one of these 2. That's not really helpful. Is there ever a point where like it could be this one here and this one here? No, because then yeah, it could, because one could be in any of those. Okay, 2s can't be there. 2 has to be in there and there. 2 has to be in this slot here. This has to be a 2, right? Because This can't be either of those, can't be that, can't be that. This has to be a 2. Which means 2 has to be here. Which means 2 has to be here. Which means this has to be a 1. And if this is a 1, that means this now has to be a 1. Which means this has to be a 1. That's all the 1s done. 2 has to be here, here. 2 has to be either here, here as well. That's not helpful. Just know the 2s are here, here, or here, here. Either or. 3s can't be here, can't be here. We know 3 is in either one of these 2 slots. 3 has to be either here or here. It's not helpful. Turn the notes on, at least we can put that down. 3, 4s. Can't be there, can't be there. We do know still it's one of those 2s, not helpful. This has to be 4, this has to be 4, this has to be 4, this has to be 4. We know that a 4 has to be in this row, right? So a 4 has to be in this row, which means it can't be here. So this has to be a 4 here. Which means nothing else. We just know that it's either 4 here, 4 here, 4 here, 4 here. 5s. What am I doing? 7 minutes. 5 can't be here, can't be here. 1, 2, or 3 slots there. Can't be there. We have to have a 5 here though. We need these 3 slots. It's not helpful. Here, here. It's not helpful. 6s. 6 has to be here, here. It's not helpful. This row can't be 6. This row can't be 6. 6 has to be in this row. One of these 2 slots. Not helpful. 7. I feel like I'm missing something easy here. 1, 2. We need a 3 here, and we need a 7. Right? So this has to be a 3. And this has to be a 7. Which means 3 has to be here. 3 can't be there, has to be there. We just figured out something about 7s. Does that help us out any at all here? One, 2. We need a 2 and a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a 6 and a 9 here. 6s can't be here. 9s, no. So this is either 6 or 9 here. That's not helpful though. One, 2. We need a 3 or a 7 in this one, I think. So this means this has to be a 3. And this has to be a 7. Which means 3 has to be in like one of these rows. 3 has to be in one of these. This has to be a 3 here. Which means 3 has to be in one of these 2. 3 has to be in like one of these. 3 has to be in one of these. 7s. The light bulbs are going off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 8 or 9. It's not helpful. 7s. Can't be there. Can't be there. 1, 2, or 3 slots there. 2, 3, 6 are just not there. It's not helpful. Come on, man. 6 or 9 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get 8 or 9 here. There's nothing that's helpful there. Six has to be in one of these 2 slots. Those are the only 6s left. 4s. 4 has to be in one of these 2 slots. That's true for both of these. It's not helpful. 2s. There. It's not helpful at all. We're like stuck at impasse on some of these numbers. As soon as like we get one trigger knocked out, we'll knock out a whole bunch of them, but we can't figure it out from there. 5 can't be here. I need a 2 or a 9 here. That's not helpful. 5 has to go in like one of these slots. Okay, come on. Have I done 6s? I think I have 8s maybe. 8 has to be in one of these 2 slots. This slot also needs an 8 here. Yeah, 8 in one of these 2 slots. 8 in one of these 2 slots. That means this has to be an 8, I think. And that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is guaranteed 9 here. Right? Guaranteed 9. Which means that can't be a 9. That can't be a 9. This has to be a 9. This has to be a 2. Means this has to be a 2. It's all the 2s. 9, 9. What about 6s? I think that clears up 6s because 6s couldn't go here, here. This has to be a 6 now, I think. Which means this has to now be a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This has to be a 9. I think this now has to be a 4. Is that all the 4s? No, we're missing 1 4. What 4 are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. This has to be a 4. This is why we take notes, because it starts to clear up things a lot once we see that we're only missing one number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 and a 9 here. Eight has to be in like one of these 2 slots. It's not helpful. 8 has to be in one of these 2 slots. It's not helpful. I've already done 2s. Finish off the 3s. What squares am I close to getting to? Three has to be in like one of these 2 as well. So these are either 3 or 5s. Can't be here. Can't be here. It has to be in one of these. That's a 3. I think. No, that's wrong. Okay. That has to be a 5 now here. This has to be a 3 here. So we're missing 1 3. This is a 3 here. All the 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What number am I missing here? Is this a 7? Guaranteed 7. This has to be a 7. 7's in one of these 2. 7's in one of these 2. Oops, shoot. I didn't mean to click that. I know that's not a 5 now here. So that means this has to be a 5. It's unfortunate. I didn't want to learn it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has to now be a 7, I think. Yeah, it's the only number we're missing here. 7, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has to be a 9. Is that all the 9s? No, we're still missing 1 9. This has to be a 9. This has to be a 5. Nine's there. This has to be a 9 here. We're still missing 1 9. That's right, 9 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are we missing here? It's either 5. It's 5, right? 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's either. This has to be 8 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a 7. Which means 7 has to be here. This one is now just missing a 5. Is that everything? What did I do it in? What was the time I missed? Over. Ah, that sucks. Alright, overs win. Overs win. Here's the choose prediction. Choose outcome. Over 14 minutes. I felt like we were doing well, and then we hit a wall weirdly. And once we got past that little bit of a wall, we figured it out. But I didn't have a good hold in my mind of what numbers I was missing and where. Unfortunate. Well, that's not too bad. I have failed the city. I apologize. Sorry, negative. Lost you some money. And thank you for doing that, though. That was fun. Nice little break. All right, going back to here. Can I... If we leave like Sneasler plus this, he's gonna fake out this slot. We could fake out the Porygon and then like swap the Chandelure. On the fake out, and then like try to take the kill. We just want to try to bait like consistent kills, which is tough here. And the Heat Wave's not guaranteed to kill the Berserker if they spread damage. Blaze King can get like random move. This doesn't get random move, just gets random. It can get like Iron Tail specifically out of the Berserker. I don't think we have anything that really can come into Iron Tail. We have something that can come into Fake Out, which is all good. I don't know what side I want to go through. I feel like I want to go through the left side. If we do scale Sneasler's attack, I don't know that we want to scale Sneasler's attack. Maybe I wish I kind of knew the answer for Tate and Liza. Like I wish we were to the point where I knew that answer. Do I have anyone else that with like Iron Ball can bait guaranteed CC? I know probably who could have if we had a certain metal cat Pokemon. Might have been beneficial here. Certain metal cat Pokemon might have been beneficial to have here. We have metal or muscle band here. Do we show kill with the Berserker? No. Yes, if we can show fast kill to Berserker, Beryllium doesn't show it fast kill, so we won't get faked out. And we could like sky uppercut, take the Porygon. And that way we know we're swapping out on a turn. That is good. Seed Bomb does not guarantee kill the Jellicent, but we do show fast kill to it, so we can get in the Hatterene. This is a world where hypothetically we're leading this plus like Iron Ball, Scolipede. And we Sky Uppercut this guy, we protect, we Sky Uppercut, and then we swap someone into the Iron Tail from the Berserker. And Breloom is doing the baiting, so Breloom gets in the Hatterene. We level up Blaziken. Blaziken can take like an Iron Tail and then bait another Iron Tail or CC from the Berserker so that we can then like protect. Hatterene sees slow kill, so we could trick room instead of going for the actual thing. We don't like just one shot it. Sneasler can do the same thing, but Sneasler can one-shot the Hatterene. Nice. If we're inner focus, he can't go for us. So as long as we show the Berserker fast kill, he'll go for the fast kill. And Iron Ball Scolipede should guarantee that he sees fast kill on us. And he also sees fast kill on the Porygon. The problem is that Scolipede baits in the Jellicent. Who takes Iron Tail well? Feels like no one I have takes Iron Tail well. Drotagon can take the Iron Tail and then bait CC from the Berserker. Maybe. They might see it's slow kill. What if we're Iron Ball Drotagon? We do too much defense. So we want to either swap in something that like kills the Berserker so that we can like chain the Hatterene, but also needs to like show fast kill to the Jellicent. The plan here. I feel like Sneasler has to be a part of this at some point, but I just don't know how we're beating the Jellicent really. I mean, Torterra can kind of do it with Hammer. like I said, we can fake out the Sneasler or fake out the Berserker, and then just have like Conqueror one shot the Berserker. And that gets us Hatterene with Psychic or Dazzling Gleam. And then Sneasler can one shot the Hatterene, and Conqueror can still one shot the Berserker. We just have to have Black Belt. We're leading Conk slot 1, Berserker slot 2. Not Berserker, Sneasler slot 2. Fake out, take the kill. This guy comes out. Poison jab, take the kill. Take the kill on the Berserker. Superpower. -1 with Black Belt, we still guarantee the kill. Sneasler's doing the baiting on the right side. So we get Bronzong. And then Jellicent comes out. And I think slot 1 should be doing the Trick Room, but I don't know that for sure. Thank you, sweetheart. Neither of them should see kill. Neither Bronzong nor Jellicent are going to see kill. So I think Jellicent is the one that's going to go for Trick Room. And that Bronzong is going to do something, whatever it wants to do. And I kind of would like to swap at this point to set up myself. My wife made me some banana bread, and goddamn, it was good. If it's something in the Sneasler, it's Heavy Slam. Or it's Metal Sound. If it's something into Conk, it's Body Press, or it's heavy Metal Sound. Thank you, sweetheart. At -2 attack, I don't think we can like double into the Bronzong to take the kill. We can knock off his leftovers, which is nice. Because you know Sneasler should never be dead to a Heavy Slam. So we can knock off his leftovers maybe. And then swap out Conk or something. And to hopefully something that shows kill to both of them. We need something that takes a Body Press and then always shows kill to Bronzong and the Jellicent. Which maybe could be like Blaziken if we level it up a little bit. If we evolve to a Blaziken, we level up to like 70. We take a Body Press. The problem is we don't know that we're taking a Body Press. It could be Heavy Slam to Sneasler. If we're Torterra with like Iron Ball, we're faster than we're slower than the Bronzong in Trick Room, but we're faster than the Jellicent in Trick Room. So maybe we could like knock off and then swap in Torterra. Because Torterra, like, if Torterra takes a body press, I don't think we're ever worried about a second body press. And so then we can have Torterra would hammer, kill the Jellicent. And then we swap something into the Sneasler slot that takes Heavy Slam or Metal Sound. That's turn 1 of Trick Room is when he does that. Turn 2 we kill the Jellicent and we swap. Honestly, we kind of just go Chandelure, because like Chandelure takes the Heavy Slam. We're only dead to like 2 max roll crits, and we can slow kill us with the Heat Wave, and then like at the same time swap to Conk. Because Conk with a black belt, we don't one shot this Rampardos. If we had gotten to like Hammer Arm, we could be faster, but I don't think we can guarantee that we can Hammer Arm. Conk's full HP, so like Conk could come in maybe to a Heavy Slam, and then Hammer Arm, kill the Bronzong. That way we're slower in Trick Room, so that we can take the kill on the Rampardos. That honestly sounds like really good. Komodo is kind of unbothered by the Bronzong too. I think like bringing Komodo and I think bringing Chandelure, and I think all this, we should be fine. We have so many slots here and we just kind of win. The fact that like we're able to fake out, take a kill, bait this thing, double kill right away, and like it is really sets us up really, really well. And then slot 1 should be the one. I think I need to like maybe confirm that, but I'm pretty sure what I learned from my winning attempt is that slot 1 checks to see if it wants to. It's not the faster one. It's slot 1 will see if it wants to Trick Room, and if slot 1 wants to Trick Room, slot 2 will do whatever else it wants to do. And so slot 1 will be the Jellicent, who shouldn't see kill on us at all, and so he should then go for Trick Room because Kong's going to be full HP. And Sneasler's going to be full HP. So he's not going to see kill. So the Jellicent's going to go for Trick Room. Which means the Bronzong is not going to go for Trick Room. That he's going to go for Heavy Slam, or he's going to go for Metal Sound. I'm pretty sure that's 100% correct. This Rampardos is strong as fuck, too. We could also maybe set it up to where, like, we kill the Bronzong and we swap in Sneasler on a body press. Because then we can, like, fake out the Rampardos and swap. Stall a turn. It'd be nice if we had multiple fake out mons, but we don't. So like fake out and then swap to Mudsdale, who if we're in Trick Room, depending on if we're in Trick Room or not still. If we're in Trick Room, then Mudsdale just beats this guy with Muscle Band. Muscle Band superpower just takes the kill. I think this honestly should be fine, honestly. We're just gonna wing it. We're gonna wing it. Bring you. Bring you. The thing is like we're in such a good position with this fight, I think, that we can just kind of wing it. We're leading Conk slot 1, and Conk's gonna have black belts. And then you are slot 2, and you're gonna have poison barb. And then Torterra does not need a special item to kill the Jellicent. So Torterra needs Iron Ball. And then you get like Muscle Band. I hope I'm right about this. What was the it was Porygon out for the Glacia doubles, and it was Calyrex. Because Calyrex I think was in slot 1. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm like 99% sure that's the case. I'm not about to say we're just gonna run it anyways, even if it's not the case. I honestly think between like Komodo and Chandelure, we can basically just stall out the Bronzong. With Torterra too. Torterra can like synth up. Like we don't care if he goes for Metal Sound at all. Metal Sound is just our Spidef, right? Yeah, we don't give a shit about our Spidef dropping here because he's the only thing left. We already knocked off his leftovers. Yeah, I'm just gonna run this. I think this is fine. This should be fine. All right, tab in. We're going into this without fully knowing exactly how the AI is for this, but I'm almost positive I'm correct. Should we teach Conqueror Ice Punch just in case? Or not Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Tab in. Let's do this. The only thing we need to make sure is that we have Iron Ball in our Torterra. We do. That's not the only thing we need to make sure of. Like, we need to make sure we have Black Belt on Conqueror and that we have Poison Bar about Sneasler, but I was pretty sure we did this. Porygon's gonna get a download boost. We don't really care what it's gonna get. He's gonna get one shot. Conqueror Superpower is gonna one shot this Porygon. And we're going to fake out this Berserker. Okay. Berserker or Steely Spirit, he's nothing to stop me from faking him out. We fake out this guy. He wants to fake out our Conqueror. We're stopping him from doing that because we don't want to take the damage on our Conqueror. Our Conqueror is now going to fast kill the Porygon to a Superpower because we're max attack. And we're holding Black Belt. It's guaranteed one shot. Conqueror is going to bait in Hatterene with slow kill now. We have enough Spidef that the Jellicent does not see kill with Hydro Pump, which is why we wanted to make sure that we didn't take any damage. Because if we took any damage, the Jellicent would see kill. So this is now guaranteed Hatterene. Even at -1 attack, our Conqueror still one-shots this Berserker. So we're going to go Superpower and we're going to kill the Berserker. And then Mind Shao with Poison Jab is going to one-shot the Hatterene. This is going to get us Jellicent coming in slot 1 on the right, and it's going to get us Bronzong coming in on slot 2 in the left. We get Bronzong because Sneasler shows fast kill to Rampardos, which means Rampardos cannot come out. Even though Rampardos does see kill, this has to be Bronzong. Dojo is popping off. Dojo is popping off, man. perfect. So the Bronzong does not see any kills in anything, and the Jellicent also does not see any kills in anything. So they both see that they want to click Trick Room, but they can't both click Trick Room. Slot 1 is going to click Trick Room, which is going to be the Jellicent. And then slot 2 is going to go for a different move. Either the Bronzong is going to go for Metal Sound or Heavy Slam into Sneasler. Sneasler's never did a crit Heavy Slam. Or he's going to go for Body Press or Metal Sound into Conqueror. And Conqueror is also chilling. We're not going to stay in with Conqueror though. We're going to swap out Conqueror into our Iron Ball Torterra. And Sneasler is going to take the turn to knock off the leftovers from the Bronzong. Knock off crit should never kill. If they had separate AI and they both click Trick Room, that'd be really fucking funny. Okay, it's Metal Sound, that's fine. Doesn't matter here. Drops our Spit F. He clicks Trick Room. Trick Room is now active, but our Torterra with the Iron Ball is slower than the Jellicent Trick Room. Or faster than the Jellicent Trick Room. So our Torterra is going to take the kill with Woodhammer on the Jellicent. And having -2 Spit F on our Torterra does not matter in the slightest. The Bronzong is just going to go for either Body Press into it, or it's going to go for Metal Sound into something else. It doesn't matter at all on the slightest here. So Torterra is going to take this kill. We're going to go Woodhammer into the Jellicent. Bronzong is slowest. He's going to go first. Then it's going to be Torterra. And then Sneasler is just going to swap, I think, here. Sneasler is going to be baiting only Heavy Slam from Bronzong. And that was turn 1 of Trick Room, by the way. So we need to now think about Trick Room turns. I'm going to swap to, like, Komodo, I think. We could have maybe gone to Chandelure. Maybe we could have gotten a burn on him, but it really doesn't matter. This thing does very little damage to any of our guys. That was turn 2 of Trick Room. Turn 3 of Trick Room, we can just synth with Torterra here. We could also like take the kill too, because like Torterra Woodhammer kills Rampardos. We take our time here. Let's synth and then swap to Sneasler. This is turn 3. So if we synth and swap to Sneasler on turn 3, then turn 4 we fake out the Bronzong, kill the Bronzong, and then turn 5 Torterra kills the Rampardos, or Sneasler kills the Rampardos. Either way, I mean that's perfectly safe to me, right? What are we baiting into Komodo here? Body Press. Always Body Press if it's anything into Komodo. Sneasler's perfectly fine taking that. This is turn 3 of Trick Room. Body Press is perfectly fine into Torterra. Turn 3 of Trick Room. Torterra actually can't kill the Bronzong. They could try. This is turn 4 of Trick Room, I believe. And then this should be turn 5 of Trick Room. So we need to go something that's gonna be able to kill after this. I think we go Conqueror into Sneasler slot. If it's anything that Sneasler, it's Heavy Slam. And Conqueror takes that, doesn't care. And then can kill the Bronzong, and then can fast kill the Rampardos after Trick Room's over. So let's just synth here. Swap out my Shao to Conqueror. Okay, Twisted Dimensions are over. Conqueror. Ooh, the thing is we have to kind of Mach Punch here, huh? Mach Punch may kill, it may not. If it doesn't kill, Bronzong's gonna go for Trick Room. And if it goes for Trick Room, then Torterra kills the Rampardos with Woodhammer. If we kill the Bronzong with Conqueror, then Conqueror kills the Rampardos. Okay, yeah, we're chill. We're chill. So we're just gonna go for Woodhammer here. We're gonna go for Mach Punch here. Okay. Bronzong gets to take the kill, or Conqueror gets to take the kill on the Rampardos. This one was pretty easy with the Sneasler. Sneasler made it pretty free. Yeah. It really would be funny if they both could play Trick Room. That'd be really, really funny. All right, next trainer. This one is usually pretty free because you can really abuse Fling AI. You just need you need two things that the Crocodile doesn't see kill on at all. Which could be like Talonflame. Or could be like Crobat. Hasn't seen anything on us. And then Gothitelle is gonna get Salicberry flung at it. Our Crobat is faster than the Gothitelle, or than the Krook, and Fling is not high priority. We can't get intimidated because we're in focus. The Gothitelle can't go for Fake Out on our Crobat because we're in our focus. What is up? Faulty. The faultiest of chunks. Good morning. How are you, friend? The Krook sees nothing on our Hydreigon. After taking Fake Out, if we get crit, if we get +2 attack from weakness policy, crit on Hydreigon with Fake Out could do like 20%. CC shouldn't see kill. How's Tate and Liza? We lost our Berserker to Preston and Mora because we walked into reverse spread bug damage. Because we decided to switch up our play at the last second. But it's okay. We got through Prestemora. I kind of thought we'd wipe the Prestemora, to be honest. Or we'd lose something like really, really bad. But we're doing okay. The box is okay. We did get a new steel type. It's not as good as Berserker. It's Dralagon. Or Dralagon, whatever his name is. We missed the Hydra. We got the least likely option, which is the Drowdon. Which, you know, kind of fucking sucks, but it is what it is. Talonflame is really good here. Talonflame should never show kill to the Krook. Even if the Gothitelle gets Fling +1, I'm pretty sure Talonflame's still just faster. The Fling that it's trying to give it, Salic, is just a +1 berry, right? Pretty sure it is, like 99.9% sure. One stage, yes. So, we could take the fake out onto our Talonflame. He can't fake out our Crobat. If we lead Talonflame Crobat, he can't fake out Crobat because we're in our focus. He also doesn't see kill with Psychic, so he's gonna go for fake out onto our Talonflame. So we take the fake out onto Talonflame. Talonflame gets faked out. Crobat is now next fastest. Crobat U-turns the Gothitelle. We do 30% to it. And we would proc its weakness policy? Does that matter? I don't know if that matters. Maybe we should just swap into Crobat. Because at +2/+2... and +1 speed, the Gothitelle should see fast kill into Crobat with either stored power or Psychic. Talonflame could then click Tailwind. Dynamic Speed lets Crobat be faster, so then we U-turn the Gothitelle and we go to Hydreigon, who takes either of those and just never, takes no damage from them. Hydreigon also shows no kills to Crocodile. We could also go like maybe Lagging Tail Crobat just to make sure that the weakness policy procs before we do our thing. We could go like Lagging Tail Crobat actually. Because the thought originally was that we take the fake out, we Lagging Tail U-turn to Hydreigon, and now we click Tailwind, and then Hydreigon takes the kill on the Gothitelle. The Krook can't do anything else other than go for Fling. Even if we have an item here, we took, as long as we're above 74.4%, which we should be, because Fake Out won't ever do that much. Fake Out will do like 15% to us, which is chill, super chill. We are going to be -1 attack on our Talonflame. But even at -1 attack, Braybird is a lot of damage. And we'll take recoil too, which means the Krook might start going for knockoff on us. I think we go Citrus on Talonflame. And so hopefully, like, knockoff won't see kill ever. If Talonflame is doing the baiting, we can probably get Flapple first, because we'll show kill. We won't show kill, actually, to the Venomoth. But Hydreigon... If we're Hydreigon and we're, like, Wise Glasses, we show kill to the Venomoth, and we show kill to the Flapple. So we get Flapple guaranteed coming out first. He's going to Sucker Punch us. We take the Sucker Punch, we Draco Meteor, drop the Flapple, and Talonflame like roosts. And then if we take the Sucker, are we ever going to be baiting CC from the group? Sucker crit and do 50 max, which means our Hydreigon is as low as 227. So no, CC should never see kill. So we take the kill, we take the Sucker. Talonflame roosts, heals all the way to full. Venomoth comes out. We're -1 attack. We Brave Bird the Venomoth. And then we like Dark Pulse kill the Venomoth. Turn 1 of Tailwind, we kill this. Turn 2, we kill this. Turn 3 of Tailwind. There's still one more turn of Tailwind. He Citrus Berry. We're -2 special attack because we did that. -1 here. We still do 77%. It's gonna be as like at most like 40-something%. Hydreigon should take this kill, even at -2 special attack. Hydreigon should just take this kill with Wise Glasses. I didn't calc it. I'm not gonna calc it, but we should. We could also possibly like U-turn the Flapple. Take the Sucker Punch. And then U-turn plus Brave Bird or something, like Flare Blitz plus U-turn. Brave Bird plus Flare Blitz, something like that. Bring back out Crobat. This should be free. Like this should be absolutely free. We have Hidden Power Ice on Archeops, which is really useful. We did like 30% with Crobat U-turn to the Gothitelle. If we go like Archon or Silver Powder, can I guarantee the U-turn kills this? No. I think this should be fine. I don't think we want to go Lagging Tail and Crobat. I think we just take the Fake Out onto Hydreigon. And it's only like... That's actually, we can't go to Hydreigon. Maybe we don't lead Talonflame then. We lead Hydreigon and we lead Crobat. That way Hydreigon takes the fake out. And we just U-turn the Crobat. We need the reason why we wanted to do lagging, because we don't know that if we proc his, we don't know that like what would happen if we proc his policy. We don't want to fuck up the bug. I think it should be fine, but I don't want to risk fucking up the bug. What if we lead something dead to the Psychic from the Gothitelle? So he wants to not go for fake out. And then we just, with Shad Shell, swap to Hydreigon there after clicking Tailwind. And then we double into it with Crobat and with Talonflame and Hydreigon. It would have to be something that this thing also doesn't see kill on, which could be like a Scolipede. Scolipede shows fast kill to Gothitelle with only Psychic. We go to like Shed Shell here, and then we swap into the Hydreigon, takes the Psychic. Talonflame clicks Tailwind. This thing then flings to the Gothitelle. And then we go like Breebird. We go Charcoal or something like that. Flare Blitz into the Gothitelle. Dark Pulse into the Gothitelle, take the kill while he flings again. -1 with Charcoal. We show kill to the Venomoth. -1 with Sharpbeak. We don't show kill to the Flapple. We still do show kill to the Venomoth though. I think we'd be fine to do exactly like what we want to do here. We're just trying to make it extra safe, which is probably silly, but we could lead like Hydreigon and Scolipede. So Hydreigon doesn't care if we get an attack drop. And Hydreigon can slow U-turn the Gothitelle because we're slower than the group. So it'll proc its weakness policy. And then we slow U-turn, do like 43% to the group Goth. We're -1, so we don't do 43, we do like 28%. And we swap you out. No, it's bad. Incorrect. Wrong. The thing I want to be careful of is I don't want to show kill to the group on our Talonflame. That's the one thing I'm like slightly scared of. And I don't want to like fuck up the bug on accident. Because like once we get through this, the rest of this is simple. Barrascuda fast kills the Delphox. Barrascuda can like fast kill the Crocodile. And then like Barrascuda plus something else can kill the Mine Shao. Like plus Sneasler or something can fast kill this Mine Shao. So we probably bring Barrascuda with us. And it's probably going to be holding Mystic Water. So maybe it's okay if we Lagging Tail. We try to click Tailwind, we get faked out. We Lagging Tail, you turn, get in Hydreigon. We Tailwind, we Dark Pulse, we kill the Gothitelle. Hydreigon baits in the Venomoth because we show that we fast kill the Flapple. We're -1 attack. We Brave Bird. We're Citrus Berry. We Brave Bird the Venomoth. And we Dark Pulse. That should kill the Venomoth, I'm pretty sure. We can go like Black Glasses or something here. That should guarantee kill the Venomoth, even through a Citrus Berry. And then the Krook shouldn't see kill into our Talonflame. And it shouldn't see kill into our Hydreigon either, still. So now the Flapple goes for Sucker Punch on our Hydreigon. Or possibly Slow Kill. It has to be Sucker Punch. It doesn't have to be Sucker Punch, it could be Slow Kill. We take the Sucker Punch, we Draco the Flapple, and we either Roost with Talonflame or we swap out Talonflame. At that point, we could like swap Talonflame. If we're not baiting kills from the Krook still, we could swap out Talonflame to the Barrascuda. And we just take the kill here. And then Barrascuda with or we could also go to like Sneasler. The Sneasler can fake out the Krook and give us a free chance to swap into Barrascuda, and then we kill. And this should be perfectly fine. Sneasler's in slot 1. Sneasler is in slot 1 with like Muscle Band. We don't show fast kill to the Delphox actually, which is interesting. It actually is fine. Cause we're just faster. We do show fast kill to the Mine Shao, which is nice. So we get in the Delphox, we knock off and we Liquidation kill the Delphox, and then Mine Shao comes out and we Liquidation CC kill the Mine Shao. It should be perfectly fine. And we can make sure nothing breaks because we are going into lagging tail. I'm very okay with that. I'm very okay with that. Let's bring like US backup or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. And then we have like one extra slot. We said we were bringing him. Okay, that's fine. I might go like no item Sneasler. Because if we're ever baiting kill into Talonflame, it's gonna be with knockoff. I don't think it'll be knockoff, but I mean we don't need an item on Sneasler. So we probably just go no item Sneasler, honestly. Let's go Mystic Water you. Let's go Citrus here. Let's go Lagging Tail on Crobat. It's like one of my first times ever using Lagging Tail. And let me double check my math. Braybird does 186 minimum to the Venomoth. 240 divided by 4 is 60. So he has 300 effective HP. Minus 186. And so I just need to do 114 damage with Hydreigon. And I do that without even a power boosting item. So let's just go black belt or dark glasses just in case, but they're not dark glasses. Yeah, black glasses. And then let's go citrus here. And this should be fine. Yep. Let's do this. Due to the bug, this is like one of the easier fights in this gym, honestly. We wanted Hydreigon to do the baiting so that we get the Venomoth first. That is perfectly acceptable. So we need Crobat slot 2. And we do. Citrus, Lagging, Mystic Water, this should all be fine. This one's not too difficult, and the most difficult ones are like the next one that's coming up. That's kind of difficult, and then the Nicholas one's also kind of difficult. The Clifford and Macy's not too bad. Tab in chat. Okay. Gothitelle sees no kills into either of us, which is kind of surprising that it doesn't see kill into Crobat, but he doesn't. He doesn't see kill into Crobat, and then the Crocodile sees no kill into either of us either. So the Krook is guaranteed to go for Fling here. The Gothitelle can't fake out our Crobat because we're in our focus, so he's going to go for fake out into our Talonflame. Talonflame is going to try to Click Tailwind this turn. It's not going to be successful, but we're going to try. And then Crobat has Lagging Tail, which means we're going to go last to make sure that the Fling on the group with the Salac Berry successfully hits the Gothitelle. So we're going to Lagging Tail U-turn the Gothitelle. Take fake out. Flings. He's going to fling it onto Gothitelle. Gothitelle's going to go +1 speed, and it's going to proc its policies. So he's now +2 attack, +2 special attack, +1 speed, and has no item. And we're going to go to Hydreigon. Hydreigon also does not show any kills to the Crocodile. So Crook is going to go for Fling again here. He has to, unfortunately. Talonflame is going to click Tailwind. He is the fastest thing on the field. She is the fastest thing on the field. She's going to click Tailwind, and then Dynamic Speed's going to let Hydreigon outspeed the Gothitelle and click Dark Pulse kill. There's the kill. Group's gonna click Fling. There's nothing there for it to do. Venomoth comes out because our Hydreigon shows fast kill to the Flapple. Talonflame's gonna click Brave Bird into this Venomoth. Ooh. Ooh, we almost fucked up there. Okay. Brave Bird into the Venomoth. And then Hydreigon is faster than the Venomoth with Tailwind, is going to finish off the kill with Dark Pulse. I didn't re-review Fling AI before I went into this, and maybe I should have, but I'm pretty sure I remember it. This was the turn that we're worried about slightly. Yeah, this Fling still. With a Citrus Berry, we do still have a Citrus Berry. Yeah, he sees knockoff kill on Talonflame. So this is knockoff in from the group. Sometimes I think it's Talonflame. Fling is +12 if it has weakness policy is that. Otherwise, it's just +9. So there's a chance that he still goes for Fling over Slow Kill, but he most likely is going to click Slow Kill this turn into Talonflame with knockoff. And then the Flapple sees he's dead to our Hydreigon. So the Flapple this turn is going to be clicking Sucker Punch into our Hydreigon. He also possibly could go for Sucker Punch into Talonflame. No, he can't because we're -1 attack. Yeah. It should never be Dragon Claw. Ooh, he sometimes sees Slow Kill. It doesn't matter because we're going to take the kill with Hydreigon, I guess. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Okay. So we're going to swap out Talonflame this turn for Mind Shao, who takes a knockoff just fine. We have no item on him specifically for this. And we're going to Dragon Pulse, fast kill this Flapple. Draco Meteor, fast kill the Flapple. Most likely Sucker Punch into our Hydreigon, which is fine. Draco Meteor is going to come. He's going to kill the Flapple. Okay, he ended up going for Fling anyways. This turn, we're going to fake out the Krook. And we're going to U-turn the Krook. And from here we win. Because Sneasler and Barraskewda outspeed both the Delphox and the Mind Shao in the back. A1 goes away. I believe, yeah, my Barraskewda is just barely faster than my Sneasler, so Barraskewda is gonna get this turn, this kill. Sneasler is in slot 1, which is going to get us Delphox, I believe, because Sneasler shows fast kill to the Mind Shadow CC. So there should be Delphox. And Delphox is dead to knock off plus liquidation. We do have to be slightly careful about the Mind Shao because it does have a Salic Berry. So we need to make sure that our Barraskewda does not proc his Salic Berry, so we're just going to click Crunch. And Crunch plus CC should always kill. Crunch does 18%, CC does 84%. Perfect. Okay. We have the opportunity to lap Drew now. I think Drew said he was on this Meowstic Conqueror fight. We were ahead of Drew, and then we wiped. And then I think we lapped him, and then I think we wiped again. And then and now we have a chance to lap him again. I think this will be our third lap through. I don't know if that's for sure, 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. But maybe we don't find a line here. You know, I'm not 100% sure we find a line here. Let's take a look at this fight. We have a Sneasler, so I imagine we're probably in a good position on this fight. We also have a Hydreigon. The Meowstic has Fake Out and it has Imprison. Do I have anything that just straight one-shots this Conqueror? Probably not, right? Because like Sneasler could possibly Fake Out the Meowstic. How does Imprison AI work? Player is faster, has at least one move in common. It's a +9, otherwise it's never used. So sometimes it's okay, it's good to like Encore the Meowstic into Imprison. Our Salazzle is unfortunately speed tied with him. So our Salazzle can't like come into Fake Out and guarantee that we can Encore Fake Out, or come into Imprison and guarantee we can Encore Imprison either. We could possibly try to do something with like an Icy Wind, maybe. Going through the right side kind of seems like it might be nice. Sneasler with Poison Jab can like one-shot the Rapidash. It does have Focus Sash though. We have to be careful about the Gyarados. Sneasler. Sneasler is slower than Prugly. That is not something I would have thought. Okay. But fake out knockoff should basically kill this Meowstick. If I go muscle band, it's a range. If I go black glasses, fake out knockoff is a guaranteed kill on this Meowstick. We two-shot the Milo. We do one-shot the Prugly, if we were faster. The thought is, can I maybe keep the Conkeldurr busy? Because like Scolipede can come into a Hammer Arm, but we don't guarantee show kill to Ice Punch. We could show kill to like return from there so that we can take the protect and then take the kill. Or we're baiting like Ice Punch, swap something into the Ice Punch and the return. Like T-Tar takes Ice Punch extremely well. And takes a return very, very well for the Prugly. Honestly, though, I hate this Milo. The Milo is a pain in the ass. If we lead someone with like inner focus, we could lead like T-Tar as well to bait Hammer Arm plus fake out, and maybe swap to like Chandelure. Do we have a good way to encore this guy? We need to like drop the speed of the Meowstick. And we need to have either Psychic or Thunderbolt to get him to imprison, so that we could then swap in an encore. Reuniclus does have Psychic. It might be nice to like click a future site somewhere as well. If we teach maybe like Icy Wind to something, maybe we can drop the Meowstick speed. He does have competitive though. Reuniclus after like fake out's over. So we need the Meowsticks to see fast kill on something. That way we can guarantee that he won't like fake out turns the first turn. And then like Reuniclus can click like Future Sight onto the Conkeldurr. And then maybe like we Icy Wind and we know he's gonna click Prison this turn, but that would require swapping Salazzle in. Salazzle can't really swap in. What if we are... How much does Icy Wind do to Conk? 9%. So if we're like Twisted Spoon Reuniclus, right? We Future Sight, and we have a Protect guy. So we Protect... And hopefully our Protect guy is baiting like... What do we want to swap Salazzle in on, I guess is the question. Kind of a Thunderbolt. I kind of want to swap in on Imprison though. And then we'd want Reuniclus to bait in something, and so that something saw kill into Reuniclus afterwards, so that the Salazzle would be free to then like encore the Meowstic. I don't know that's possible. If we can set up a Tailwind, Conkeldurr with like Thunder Punch. Can maybe one-shot the Gyarados. We're gonna get intimidated. If we have Magnet, do we guarantee the kill still? No. But if we're like have Flame Orb, we're burned. Thunder Punch will one-shot the Gyarados even though we're -1. That means we need to like encore the Meowstic and have Tailwind up, which is not impossible. And a burned Conkeldurr can almost one-shot his Conkeldurr as well. Hydreigon can set up the Tailwind. Hydreigon would need something to show fast kill to Conkeldurr so that the Conkeldurr didn't try to kill our Hydreigon. We could go like Protect Bot. If we level up our Protect Bot a little bit, we probably can get guaranteed Hammer Arm Conk. It'd be like Hammer Arm Psychic. Maybe we can swap to like Shandy. My thought is maybe we could like also slow flip turn the Meow Stick too. Because in Tailwind, our Chandelure should be able to get Gyarados so that we could Thunder Punch take the kill. But our Conkeldurr with Thunder Punch, do we show kill to Milo? Or burn? No, we do show kill with Superpower. So we show like fast kill to Milo, so we get guaranteed Perugly. It's not really helpful. I mean, it's fine actually, because Chandelure fast kills the Perugly. The problem is Perugly has Fake Out. I really want to try to like encore this thing into Imprison. That's such a powerful move. Like being able to encore into Imprison is so powerful. It makes this left side like completely irrelevant. And then Salazzle can one-shot the Rapidash too, which is really, really nice. Oh, our Salazzle's not faster than the Rapidash. In Tailwind we would be, but maybe it's just like a Sneasler thing. After our Scolipede takes Hammer Arm, if we have Sticky Barb, we can guarantee the Conk Seize kill onto our Scolipede. So we could like fake out knockoff, kill the Meowstick, fake out and then U-turn or something like flip turn with Barraskewda, because Barraskewda shows Hammer Arm kill to the Conk. So we then U-turn. Or flip turn, and we flip turn then to this guy. So then we knock off, take the kill, and we protect the Scolipede on the Ice Punch. If Sneasler is baiting, Sneasler does not show fast kill to the Milo. We do have damage it. We don't show fast kill. Perugly is faster than our Sneasler. So Sneasler would maybe get in the Perugly for just being faster than us. The Scolipede should see return. The problem is if the Hammer Arm crits us and we take Sticky Barb Chip and then another Sticky Barb Chip, we might be baiting like random move out of this Conkeldurr. We'd much rather be baiting Mock Punch if we could. So maybe like another step somewhere in this line. Do we have time? He can't overheat Chandelure. Can we maybe kill the Conch and him at the same time with Chandelure? How much does Flip Turn do here? 22%. If I have like Mystic Water, then I can do 26% to Conch. We swap to Chandelure. We have Charcoal here. We did 26 and we do 67 on Overheat. We can maybe come into Scolipede, take the Sticky Barb, just one tick of Sticky Barb, bait Ice Punch guaranteed, and then swap. Like we don't even protect. In which case, it doesn't even necessarily need to be Scolipede, it just needs to be something that takes Hammer Arm and baits like Ice Punch, Poison Jab. Then like the point is that we can maybe swap to like G-Tar or something like that. Well, we want to bait Return out of Prugly. Which if we go Blaziken, we can get guaranteed Hammer Arm out of the Conch. Right. And the Meowstic sees Fast Kill Psychic, so he's gonna go do that anyways. So Sneasler is fine. Sneasler doesn't even have to fake out. In fact, so that Sneasler can have a different item if we want to. It can go like Poison Jab and then knock off, take the kill. So we protect, we Poison Jab, we knock off, we take the kill, and we swap out Blaziken to something that takes the Hammer Arm, which could then be, like we said, Scolipede. Scolipede takes the Hammer Arm, and with Poison Barb, Sticky Barb should guarantee its Ice Punch. So that way we can get, Sneasler gets us Perugly. Perugly's gonna see Fast Kill on the Scolipede with Return. So we swap out Scolipede. We could maybe protect Scolipede, but I think we swap out Scolipede, and Sneasler just goes CC, take the kill on the Perugly. We're now -1/-1 on Sneasler. The Conkeldurr still doesn't see kill on our Sneasler, which is really good. But now we need something that's going to swap into the Ice Punch. The Ice Punch Return. Which could maybe be like Chandelure. Chandelure is unbothered by the Conkeldurr. Like we take the Ice Punch and don't really fucking care. Or we could go to something like Tyranitar. Because the thing is, we then have to deal with the Milotic. And Sneasler's not great at dealing with the Milo. We're like -1/-1. We're not dead to Muddy Water crit. But we probably need to keep Sneasler's HP at least okay-ish, so that we can maybe come in and deal with the Rapidash. We need a free swap for the Rapidash, but okay, so if we are able to, we could protect, and then we're here with Scolipede. The Milo definitely sees Muddy Water kill into Scolipede. And Conqueror still sees kill with Ice Punch into Scolipede. So now we need something that takes Muddy Water and Ice Punch instead of Muddy Water in return. I don't know that that's better. I kind of want to leave the Milo for last. I really want to go through the right side. I feel like going through the right side is just better. It's just harder. Blaziken in Tailwind with Iron Ball can still get Conqueror Fast Kill Hammer Arm. So like we could lead Blaziken and like Hydreigon, and we can like Tailwind Protect and then still guarantee its Psychic Hammer Arm into Blaziken, even through the Tailwind. It'd be nice to go to something. He has Thunderbolt, so if we go to like a Manectric for free, like we did like U-turn with the Hydreigon and go to Manectric, we can guarantee he's gonna go for Thunderbolt. But we don't know what the Conch is gonna do. We'd have to have something that could come into the Hammer Arm. Is that? And like Hammer Arm plus Psychic's a big ask. Like Hammer Arm plus Psychic and then bait kill is a big ask. We maybe could have like Hydreigon U-turn to Manectric and then like swap out Blaziken for Reckless. Maybe Citrus Berry can guarantee that they don't kill. And then like we know the Conch is going to be going for Hammer Arm into Manectric now, because he doesn't see kill into Reuniclus. And we know the Meowstic sees nothing into Reuniclus, so we swap out Reuniclus to like Salazzle. And then we swap out this thing that's baiting the Hammer Arm into like Sneasler maybe. When I did a Hammer Arm crit, and then like we fake out the Conch, and we encore the Imprison, and now we try to go through the right side with Salazzle plus Sneasler. Maybe you can go through the Conch. Maybe. It's a big maybe, honestly. That's why it's kind of better to just do it like with Reuniclus anyways. Feed your sight, and then Blaziken protect. And then maybe swap to like Chandelure, who doesn't show any kills to Meowstick if you don't get crit or dropped. I don't know. Ass. Really ass. Maybe we can use like T-Tar to show the Conk fast kill Mach Punch, and then we can swap something in and then Encore the Mach Punch. Because like with Mach Punch, he's not a huge threat. Our T-Tar just baits fast kill from the Conk unless he hammer arms. Chandelure is pretty good here in that we can't bait Fake Out from him. And we don't bait anything from the Conk either. Our Chandelure is faster than the Conk. But we can't like fast kill him, I think. Even with like Charcoal, I don't think Heat Wave 2-shots him. He would take... He might take Spread, actually. He would take 36 plus 49, so he wouldn't be dead. The thought is that like Chandelure maybe can like kill them both at the same time, but Chandelure only ever baits Poison Jab or Ice Punch. I was trying to think of like maybe we can lead like Chandelure plus like Chandelure plus Reuniclus, because neither of us really care about anything the Conk does. And then the Meowstick's gonna like, fake out someone. Reuniclus doesn't really care much about the Meowstick. Or he might fake out or he might imprison turn 1. In Mega, if we level it up, can take like Hammer and Bait Guaranteed Ice Punch from the Conqueror as well. We don't have Protect on it because we got it at a high level, but maybe in Mega can help out here. Not really. Our Salazzle is not bulky enough to like take a move from Conqueror and not bait kill either. There's like a possibility, I think, in my head that Throwback can kind of take a Hammer on Bait Ice Punch too, and it can U-turn, which is maybe interesting. But there's a possibility in my head that like maybe something swaps into the Conch after like Hydreigon Tailwinds, and now Hydreigon's baiting the Hammer Arm so that we can U-turn and leave Salazzle for free to Encore. But I don't think so. Maybe I'm too like focused in on the Encore strat, and I just need to see about like keeping this guy busy and just dealing with him. The problem is like if we go through the right side, we have to deal with the Milo. And the Milo is best saved for last. Can we ever do something with like Rin, where after like increasing the Meowstic, like giving it +1 special attack from or +2 special attack from competitive, we always bait Thunderbolt, and then we swap in between like this like Torterra or not Torterra maybe, but like Diggersby who takes Thunderbolt and then always baits Psychic, and then you who takes Psychic and always baits Thunderbolt, like just swapping back and forth, like purposely trying to give him the competitive boost so that way he sees the kill and we can just like swap back and forth and keep Meowstic busy while we deal with the right hand side. Greninja also, after taking a little bit of damage, can bait Mach Punch out of the Conqueror, which is pretty interesting. Having fling for fake out stuff is pretty nice as well. Plus, we do come into muddy water very, very well. If our Greninja takes the fake out, we're not guaranteeing that he sees Mach Punch killing us, I think. Which would be pretty cool. If we take like an Ice Punch, we do. Can we like lead Barrascuda and crunch the Meowstic and then flip turn and take the kill? 168 plus 79. It's 247. We actually guarantee Black Glasses Barrascuda, crunch, flip turn, guarantees kills the Meowstic. So if we lead like Barrascuda plus Protect Bot, that baits both of them. Like Blaziken. We protect, we crunch, we flip turn, and then we swap something else into the hammer arm. And we can flip turn into whatever we want. We actually flip turn back into Blaziken, which is actually really neat. We can't actually swap back into Blaziken. Well, we can if we go to like Chandelure. So like if we go to we swap Blaziken out for Chandelure, so the hammer arm actually doesn't go through and he doesn't actually get a speed drop, and then we flip turn kill the Meowstic. We go back into Blaziken for free, and that way we're still the same speed as the Conkeldurr, so the Blaziken still sees that we're slower. So he still then wants to go for Hammer Arm into Blaziken again. The only problem is that like Blaziken gets us Milo, and I think Chandelure also gets us Milo. I don't know that it's ever a good idea to get us Milo like that. If we get the Milo, we really want to be able to chain the Milo. If we like swap into something else into the hammer arm, then now he's -1 speed, so he doesn't see fast kill. The Blaziken or it's slow kill. We could be Iron Ball, and that'd be kind of fine, I guess. What even takes the hammer arm like that? Reckless, maybe. We don't necessarily have to flip turn into Blaziken. That's the thing, is we can flip turn into anything we want to. We could on the hammer arm go to Scolipede. And then we have the bar. And then we put out something that gets us either the Krugly or that gets us the Milo in a way we want to get the Milo. Where we flip turn this. Because our Barraskewda is slower than the Krugly. Our Barraskewda is fucking slower than the Krugly because we're 4 speed. We haven't scaled our speed. If he's -1, he's 71. If you're Iron Ball, are you faster? You are. That's so bad. Okay. Mine. It doesn't even work then. I wish I had a different fake out on Sneasler here. I think we might just call it here for today, chat. We only did like 2 fights, right? We did 3. We did 3 fights. We got 3 more, and then Tate and Lezo. This fight's gonna take some thinking. My brain's tired already because I had a long day yesterday and a long day today already. Let's think about it just a little more. Let's take a little bit more time before we call it quits. Coming in here cursed. I think he did, actually. I'm on to you, Drew. No, I kid. I feel like Reuniclus is gonna be really good here. I feel like Salazzle should be really good here. Manectric, fast killing the Gyarados is really nice. To fast kill the Gyarados, we need to make sure the Meowstic doesn't imprison that. Do we need to look for the Mega Manectric, chat? Is this Mega Manectric time? Mega Manectric, Thunderbolt, and a Shockwave to kill the Milo? Aw. What? Mega Manectric's faster than the Krugly? Maybe, chat. Maybe that's the answer we need here. Maybe it's Mega Manectric time. You want to look at the Mega Manectric fight? I don't know that I want to look at the Mega Manectric fight. Our Salazzle is just a little bit faster, man. Just a little, like, we get candy. If we go to 86 on our Salazzle, which I would hate to use a candy here, but our Salazzle's then faster. We can make fake out into the Salazzle slot and like go into the other slot, and then we encore the fake out, and then from there it's fucking free. So like at the cost of 1 candy, we probably win this really easily. I don't know that if free is like the right word, but we do know that if we use Goss and Goss drops the speed of the Meowstic, it actually does not proc competitive. That is another interesting thought to have. The problem with that is that Goss takes way too much from Conqueror everything. But hypothetically, like, Goss comes in on a fake out, drops the speed Meowstic. On the same turn, we swap something in to be able to like fake out the conk. Or the like we're baiting kill from the conk elsewhere. Sneasler comes into like Poison Jab or Mach Punch from the conk. And then we like fake out the conk, and then swap the Salazzle, and then encore. And then Salazzle, risks a crit Hammer Arm. It's not awful. We would need to swap Sneasler in on preferably Mach Punch. And we'd want to swap Goss in on either a Thunderbolt or a Fake Out. Preferably Fake Out. If the conk sees kill with Mach Punch, it doesn't actually matter if it's Thunderbolt or whatever, because if he sees kill with Mach Punch on something, then that's fast kill, so he's gonna go for that. The only thing I have that he saw possibly Mach Punch on is like our T-Tar after taking some damage. Maybe we can start by like Chandelure Heat Waving to do some damage to both of them. Some chip in. And then while we were like protect, then we swap. I'm gonna start building something out real quick. So like, hypothetically, we lead Chandelure. We lead T-Tar. T-Tar shows no kill to the Meowstic. Chandelure shows no kills to the Meowstic. Chandelure can't get faked out, so the Meowstic wants to go fake out. Neither of them show any moves that he shares, so we can't prison here. We show kill with Hammer Arm to T-Tar. We actually want something that shows like Ice Punch, I think. No, we need him to hammer arm. We need him to hammer arm once. We swap to Sculpede, who takes the hammer arm. And Chandelure goes Heat Wave. We do like 46% to the Meowstic. We do 31% to the Conkeldurr. We do some good damage to both. Sculpede now shows like Psychic Kill to the Meowstic. And we show Ice Punch to the Conkeldurr. So we swap out Chandelure. We swap in T-Tar into the Ice Punch and the Psychic. He's now -1 speed. And we swap out Chandelure into anything we want. We need to swap Chandelure into something that well, I mean, can we not just take the kills then? We're gonna get like Mach Punch straight from the Conk to T-Tar. It's like always Mach Punch to the T-Tar from there. So we can swap Chandelure out to anything we want to, honestly. Into our T-Tar, if it's Meowstic it's gonna go for Thunderbolt. We could like swap to Hydreigon. And then like Tailwind or something. Could swap to like Reuniclus. So now we're T-Tar and Reuniclus. This is guaranteed Mach Punch into T-Tar. We click Future Sight. The Meowstic is gonna click Imprison. We swap out T-Tar into something that takes the Mach Punch. The thought was that we were trying to get to like Gauss and slow the Meowstic down, so that we can imprison the Meowstic, or we could Encore the Imprison. Either that or we have to Tailwind somewhere. Maybe we can go to Sculpede. And then swap out Chandelure, protect with Sculpede. And then like Tailwind. And swap to T-Tar. Now we know it's like Mach Punch into T-Tar. So we U-turn. And swap to Goss. Goss takes the Mach Punch, drops everyone's speed. We U-turn into Salazzle or something like that. And now we encore the Meow Stick. Goss took the Mach Punch, is now baiting like random move from the Conqueror, which is ass. I don't know, this whole thing seems ass. I think we're just gonna say we're done here today. I will be back tomorrow and we'll continue on then. Let's raid out. Drop a follow if you're not following. We will be back here tomorrow and try and hopefully get through the rest of this gym soon. I'm gonna send you off to Mont Connor, and I'll see y'all later. Oh shit, Caesar's got a gun.